beat. Bọ́wọ́ dẹnu rẹ̀ á tó díndín.
For the people who are gone, Yekba. For the ones not yet born, oh. For the people who are for the people, peace. For the people who are gone, Yekba. For the ones not yet born, whoa. For the people who are for the people, I cry when I see that I am born. I live when I see what I have to do. 'Cause life is all about all you sitting and looking at me. Just take one step at a time. 'Cause if you jump, you will never believe the thorns of life that my wanting and waiting for me and you. They make it but I say I want to run away. Run away. Run away, where did Jassy go? Run away, run away, run away, where did Jassy go? Peace for the people who are gone, Yekba, for the ones not yet born, whoa, for the people who are for the people, I cry when I see that I am born. I live when I see what I have to do. 'Cause life is all about all you sitting and looking at me. Just take one step at a time. 'Cause if you jump, you will never believe the thorns of life that my wanting and waiting for me and you. They make it better say I want to run away. Run away. Beautiful, it's your name. Wonderful is what you are to me. It's you I see in my dreams every day, and I pray for you, queen of my life. You are so beautiful, mama, you're beautiful. Emi wa mama kan, ta lórí yeah. Mama mi ò rojú rí. That is why I'm loving you. Nítorí ọmọ ó jìyà nílé ọkọ. Mama is why I'm loving you. Oh, oh. La 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 la. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh yeah, la 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 la. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you're beautiful. Eba mi kira fún mama mi. Orisha bi kya o, kò sí láyé. Eba mi kira fún mama mi. Orisha bi kya o, kò sí láyé. Oh yeah, la 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 la. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh yeah, la 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 la. Oh, you're beautiful. Whoa, woman, there is no one like you. Oh, woman, there is no one like you. Nítorí ọmọ, ó jìyà nílé ọkọ. Màmá mi ò rojú rí. And that is why I'm loving you. Nítorí ọmọ, ó jìyà nílé ọkọ. Màmá mi ò rojú rí. And that is why I'm loving you. La 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 la. La la. La 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 la. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh yeah, la 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 la. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you're beautiful. Eba mi kira fún mama mi. Orisha bi kya o, kò sí láyé. Eba mi kira fún mama mi. Orisha bi kya o, kò sí láyé. Oh yeah, la 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 la. That's why you're beautiful. Oh yeah, la 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 la. You're under me, and that's why I'm loving you. Yeah, you're under me, and that's why I'm loving you. Yeah, any water, hey, any water. Oh, I need to get you. Any water, hey, any water. Oh, I need to get you. Oh, room, see that cool? I wanna have some talk with you. Oh, whoa. Nítorí rẹ̀ mo ṣe lọ́lá. Nítorí rẹ̀ mo ṣe ń ṣoge. Nítorí rẹ̀ mo ṣe ra mọ́tò. Mo wọlé, mo b'Olúwa mi sọ̀rọ̀. Nítorí rẹ̀ mo ṣe wà láyé. Nítorí rẹ̀ mo ṣe wàṣọ sára. Nítorí rẹ̀ mo jí lówùúrọ̀. Mo wáyé mi lóde yé. Yeah. Ibave, ibave, oh, oh. sí kankan. Ìyá òní láyọ̀ láò. Bọ́rọ̀ àti wíbẹ̀ náà lórí. Oh, wíwẹ́ kí n máa ṣe bẹ̀rù so. We don't have to go the 360 degrees. Now it's time we go the 180. You don't have to climb the highest mountains, for all you're looking for is within you. Open the eyes of your mind, your ears and mouth as I sing my song. Open the eyes of your mind, your ears and mouth as you hear my words. Oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting. I'll be, oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting for you. Wish to live in yesterday. Many today the waste away, but nevertheless it's never late. Oh, see the times have changed. I thought you knew that this world will never ever wait for you. The world has gone past times of fighting, so drop your guns and your swords. Let us live all as one. We own in love and understanding. So drop your guns and your swords. Let us live all as one. Oh, oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting. I'll be, oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting for you. Every nation across the ocean. It's more than just our colors. We all need one another. Hey, every people, wherever you be, it's more than just our colors. We all need one another. Hey, 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 hey. I'll be waiting for you, for you, oh, for you, oh, 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 oh. Hey, 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 hey. I'll be waiting for you, for we all need love and all.
Oh, hey, hey, leave me alone. 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 I could cry a river or a waterfall. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, 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 no. Hey. There is fire on the mountain, and nobody seems to be on the run. There is fire on the mountain top, and no one is around. I wake up in the morning, tell you what I see on my TV screen. I see the blood of an innocent child, and everybody's watching. Now I'm looking out my window. What do I see? I see an army of a soldier men marching across the street. Hey, Mr. Soldier Man, tomorrow is the day you go to war, but you are fighting for another man's cause. You don't even know him. What did it say to make you so blind now to your conscience and your reason? Could it be love for your country, or for the gun you use in killing? So there is fire on the mountain, and nobody seems to be on the run. There is fire on the mountain top, and no one is around. Hey, Mr. Loverman, can I get a chance to talk to you? 'Cause you are fooling with a dead man's cups. You don't know what you do. So you say you have a lover, and you love her like no other. So you buy her a diamond that someone has died on. Don't you think there's something wrong with that? Tell me, who's responsible for what we teach our children? Is it the internet or the stars on television? Why, oh, why? Why, oh, why, oh? So little Lucy turned 16, and like the movie she's been seeing, she has a lover in her daddy. She can't tell nobody till she makes it the news. For there is fire on the mountain, God knows, and nobody's to be alone. There is fire on the mountain top, and no one is around. There is fire on the mountain. Fire on the mountain top, and no one is around. go, and we will run, run, wishing we had put out the fire. Oh God, there is fire on the mountain, yeah, nobody. Oh no, 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 fire on the mountain top, and no one is around it. One more time, everybody, fire, fire in Africa. Oh, 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 oh. Fire on the mountain top. There is fire on the mountain top. God knows there is fire on the mountain top, and no one is up. There is fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just the other day, I was talking to the word I'm on about today. Oh, 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 and now all he could say was no one knows tomorrow. See, I can read it with a child, I can tell my pity word for the sunshine. Oh, 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 but that's as far as my guess goes, 'cause no one knows tomorrow. Oh, oh. No one knows tomorrow. Tell me what's needed to go to war. The killing just to set someone else's score. When the killing isn't even sure. No one knows tomorrow. So we can study history and philosophy and play ideology. Oh, but tomorrow's still a mystery. No one knows tomorrow. No one knows tomorrow. No one knows tomorrow. No one knows tomorrow. Tomorrow is your opportunity to fail or be successful if you please. Yes, indeed, tomorrow is our politicians today is the victim of decisions and the future of our children. So when I die someday, will I be in heavenly places singing hallelujah with an angel on the piano? Whoa, will I be just another contribution to the earth, the trees, the grasses, as tomorrow slowly passes by? Shuba doo, hey, hey, tomorrow. Oh, no one knows tomorrow. No one knows tomorrow. Yeah. So when I die someday, will I be in heavenly places singing hallelujah with an angel on the piano? Whoa, whoa, will I be just another contribution to the earth, the trees, the grasses, as tomorrow slowly passes by? Thank you. trees of brown came tumbling down. Remember, and sun went out just like a
Check, check. Check.
Introducing Grammarly like you've never seen before. Your
So you're going to be settled, yeah. Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to cover for somebody here.
Okay.
In case you see me moving around, usually time. Are you for Accion or for
So,
Accion group?
yeah, it's you guys in the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the
Okay. Toast. 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 Systems point to laser stat system and hardware hydraulic system and music English. Are people joining this already? No, okay, this one you're supposed to put it. Not sure there are people online. And then this so this photos online. This one just for everybody.
Okay.
So, let's put in this.
Okay. Mm. Mm. Mhm. My welcome, I think, is just 5 minutes here. I'm like, you understand? Good morning, everybody. Morning, our mothers, aunties, sisters. We're so glad to have you in our midst this morning. And we're so glad that you honored our invitation. My name is Wande Toluwalopepali. I'm Regional Bank Head, Accion Microfinance Bank. And I'm so glad to be your anchor woman today. It's a woman affair today. So it's all women, 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 apart from the few helps we have. Thank you. So I welcome us all to the digital conference with the theme, Driving Women's Digital and Financial Empowerment in collaboration with the Girl Learn Africa. It's a maiden edition, meaning that it's the first of its kind. So you will all agree with me that women all over the world are special breed. We are special people. We are relevant to the society and in the marketplace and in the church and of course in the family, even in the corporate world. Wherever we find a woman is special. So that is why a special day, a special week, month, and all that is dedicated to celebrate women and womanhood all over the world. Action Microfinance Bank is not an exception. We put this conference together to celebrate and give recognition to women in the society, hence this conference. Today, this conference seeks to bring together thought leaders and professionals who will be sharing practical insights to help women grow, lead, and create a lasting impact. On that note, on behalf of the board, the managing director and management staff of Accion Microfinance Bank, I first of all to welcome the founder of Sales Bill Africa. I don't know if she's here, Treasure Ernest. Is she in the house? Okay, so we can appreciate her even in absentia. I'm sure she's on the way. We also want to appreciate the founder, Girl Learn Africa. Is she here? She's not here. Ajin Okoye. Please let's appreciate her. Thank you so very much for coming. Thank you. And finally, a wonderful set of audience. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so very much for coming. So let's sit back, relax, and enjoy all we have for you today. It's a bumper package, and I'm sure you will not go back the same way. Thank you. Appreciate yourselves also. So the next person you will be listening to is the Managing Director of Accion Microfinance Bank. I'm sure he's on the way. So he will come and tell you more about this conference and what it holds for us all. Thank you so very much. Okay, so we don't expect to take much of your time. So whilst we're waiting for our MD, let's receive Ajiri Okoribe, the founder of Girl Learn Africa, to give us her talk. Let's appreciate her at the time. Thank you so very much. You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This was an honor and this was an amazing event. I do not take it into like, and I think that time has been Ellen Africa is strongly believe that valuable that important so important that we have conversations that will further help them, think of more safety in the business sector, the public sector, different business sector, right? So that is what it's all about. It's all about sharing knowledge, not just sharing knowledge. I'm so sorry to discuss very with them. I'm gonna have great conversation. So we're really they don't talk about second, right? But beyond that, fact that we are all coming together to get
I didn't see you at the mango.
upgrade, right?
Oh, sorry. What happened? What happened to you? What happened to you? Ah, it has easy. Àlàáfíà sà. Oh, okay. That's it. Oh, okay. For office, okay.
So I just want you to be open-minded. I want you to stay to the event because Action Bank Information of Ghana and Africa, we have a lot planned for you. So thank you so much. Again, my name is Adrio Koribe, founder of Ghana and Africa, and welcome to the International Women's Day Conference. Yes, digital. Thank you so much.
It's a round of applause for Anthony Okoro. So, shortly you'll be watching the video, just to try to prepare for our managing director, that's Accion and team. We are 20 years actually, but we want to do a fast. So you'll be watching the video, Accion and team. Great pleasure again.
Do you have a video ready? We are going to start, right? I'll do this. I need this. You can't change screen. Change screen. I want him to change screen. That's change screen. I need this one. Video. Turn on this. On this. Do you have video there? On this snap. Yeah. To click it.
I'm very excited. Especially how they train to get how and what exactly digital skills because digital life is going so far. Yeah. And if you don't make things AI is going to take over, take over. So there are so many things to learn and there's not a huge gap. So I'm expecting to learn how to, get ahead of the curve, learn what I need to learn for my own business and management. So I'm very excited to learn because I think getting up and doing something effective for me. Um, hello, good morning. I'm sure you have a situation to do. Let me can. Thanks, woman. I'm an entrepreneur. Okay. So I expect a lot of knowledge, information, not having experience about it. That's okay. Okay. Thank you so very much. Thank you. What's it moving on? Hello. Good morning. So what to hear from you, let me know what to do and what you expect from today's conference. Thank you. My name is Olabide Toluwalope. Really? Olabide Toluwalope. Toluwalope, okay. I'm a chef. Okay, a chef. Oh, that's good. So what's your takeaway from today's conference? What are you expecting? How to do your cooking more digitally? I'm here to learn from you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, definitely you will not leave empty-handed. You will learn a thing or two. Thank you so very much. Hello, lady in blue. Good morning. Yeah, tell us your name, what you do, and what you expect from today's conference. Okay, my name is Faith. Faith, okay. I am expecting to learn a lot. Yes, and I have I'm a pioneer for some group of women, virtuous women. So I am willing and I'm ready and expecting to get a lot so that I can also go and teach them. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. So let's meet you, ma'am. What you do, everybody. Yeah. And what you expect from this conference, ma'am. My name is Mrs. Ajayi. All right, ma'am. I'm a businesswoman. Okay. For today, I am here to learn more about the digital women's digital conference. So I'm ready to listen and to go on with a lot of experience. Thank Thank you so very much, ma. We're learning, we're getting information. Okay, so good morning. How do you do, ma? See what you do, and you're getting away from this conference. What you expect? Okay.
I'm a businesswoman, so I'm impressed, and whenever they speak something about women and conference, I always love to be there because to get more knowledge about business and to improve.
Oh, thank you so very much, ma'am. You're still learning. Tell us what you do. Okay, tell us what you do. Okay. It covers the medium type of business, so I look forward to learning more. Thank you. Okay, so these skills, and this is skills related to business, you did say you're an entrepreneur. Okay, so which area of the entrepreneurship do you want to go on music and digitally? Using it? And in particular, what exactly do you do? Okay, so that's it. Political. I want to learn more social content creation, and social media. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Put your hand. I think that's what we were my best to hear. Yeah, exactly. Like it is like, yes. And then we have to do the review in general. One of the reasons we're here is to ensure that I'm also not expressing myself to them. I give them what I've learned. So then, talk to I like to listen to you. So let's get to you can hold it. Yeah. Oh, okay. So tell us about what you do, what you expect. Yeah. What do you want to learn? Talking about digital. What do you want to learn? How to do a trading business digitally. You're welcome. I'm sure you've learned a lot of things. When you go like you use this digital experience to your business and to do and I'm to do your business well. Thank you very much. So what we're looking at our education. Only here. We should have children. Hello. Good morning. Thank you for the morning. What to do? So, as you know, we have one here in the talk, and let me know when you have thank you so very much. Morning. How you are, how you do? You are doing your photo. Okay. So, what I explained to you, I have to learn how to study. Thank you very much. Now, a lot of us, we need to know what to do, we know what to do. I have something to say to do for you, business wise, your business, your experience, all of the business, happiness. Maybe for me, what you are expecting now, I'm put the vision direction, and we are getting to know each other, what we can, and what our definite is. And good morning, yeah, nice to have you here. Mentally, you knowing what to do and what you expect to be from. So, thank you so very much. Thank you, parents and all that. You are the continuance of the business package. So, all right, thank you so very much. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, about
have made to have created time to honor our call, because you actually left your business places to come and grace this occasion. So we are glad and we are honored to have you in our midst. So for us, our partnership with Gainland Africa is a strategic one for us and a noble one as well, because what the organization does resonates with what Accion Microfinance Bank also does. So in our mission, we focus on empowering micro entrepreneurs and low-income earners by providing them financial services in a sustainable, in a profitable and ethical manner. That's what we do. And we have stories all over the places that abound about the impact we have made in the lives of people. As a particular interesting case or story of a woman in Ibadan, is a customer of Accion, a widow. You know, with the support and the empowerment from Accion over many years. As a matter of fact, she started from Lagos, where she lost the husband. She moved to Ibadan. So, and the good story, the good part of her story is that she trained a set of twins, you know, which she had from primary education down to university level. And shockingly or surprisingly or interestingly, this set of twins, each of them came out leading their classes. So the better part of the story is that she was able to do all these things with the support and the empowerment from Accion Microfinance Bank. Our shop is at the center of Dugbe Market in Ibadan. I've visited the place personally. So, and we have many other stories like that of some of them from roadside shops, from a kiosk to a woman who is manning a boutique in Lagos Island, in Alaba, Trade Fair, you know, Port Harcourt, all over the Federation. So that's what we are known for in Accion Microfinance Bank. And why we are driven to do this is that why we are focusing more on women is that, you know, there's a saying that says if you train a woman or you empower a woman, you have not trained one person, you have trained a nation. Because you are mothers, you are the one that will be at home when the fathers are away. And whatever way you have nurtured or trained a child is what determines how and what the nation will look like. So that's why we are so delighted to partner with Gainland Africa to do what we have been doing in a better way. So today, we are all aware that the globe is changing and the way we do things are also changing. You know, in the past, we used to do banking the traditional way, but everything has changed now. So the entire ecosystem is moving into digital banking, digital way of doing things. As a matter of fact, a statistic says that the teledensity of Nigeria today is about 82%. That means more than 100 million, about 180 million lines, telephone lines, are currently in operation in Nigeria. And again, another data says that the internet penetration is more than 50%. So meaning that we have about 100 million internet users. So what does this tell us? So everybody has to move to digital way of doing things. And that's why we are here. So we are here to let you know that in your business, your private life, in whatever endeavor you have, you've got to move to the digital way. So now, Accion has a couple of products that you can access in a digital way, digitally from your telephone, from your laptop, because everything now is done on your phone. Phone is no more a telephoning device. It's now a business device because you can shop online, you can do your banking services online, you can study online. Everything can be done on your phone, on the palm of your hand. So and that's why Accion is also moving in that direction. So I'm going to quickly run us through the product that we have that, number one, can support your business, support your life, and also are available to you in the digital channels that we have. So now, we are known as a bank. And as a bank, you basically give loans and take deposits. This. Tayo. So as a bank, it's our responsibility to get funds where you have surplus. So we call it intermediational role. So we take deposit from the public, from places where we have abundance of funds. We mobilize those deposits, then take it to those who are business owners who are in need of funds to carry out their businesses. So in doing that, we have developed some products that will cater to the need of these two classes of people. So let me run through our loan products. Now, we have working capital loan. And our working capital loan basically, is available to business entrepreneurs, those who are micro entrepreneurs rather. So you are micro traders, petty traders, small businesses, and you are in need of funds. We are here to support you. So that working capital is split into two. We have it in two classes. So for those who want to take up to 2 million naira, we call it micro loan. So macro working capital loan. So we want to take up to 2 million naira. So we are here for you. And to be able to access that, all you need is a guarantor. Because you'll be able to identify you with someone. Someone should be able to stand for you and say, hey, I'm trusting this person. He or she will not run with your money. You can deal with him or her. So that's why we take that guarantor. It's a way of giving us an assurance of your personality, of who you are. So one guarantor, and with your personal information, your ID card, your BVN, and the BVN and the details of the guarantor, so you can take up to 2 million naira, and the interest rate is 6.5% per month. So, and our processes are so simple and straightforward. Once your KYC details are readily available with you, KYC means know your customer, your BVN, your NIN, your evidence of where you live. We call it utility bills. Maybe NEPA bill or LOMA receipt you collect for payment of waste disposal. So those are the documents you can use to evidence where you live. So once you have this information, our officers are all over the places. They will come over to where you are, and begin to attend to you. We also cater to the need of customers who are already at higher level. All of us are not in the same class in this world. So we have those customers whose need is beyond 2 million naira. So we also attend to them. So we have SME loan in that class, still under working capital loan. It's a business support loan. So for those one, you can take up to like 35 million if you're a single, as a non-registered business. If your business has been registered, you have boutique all over the state, you have factory, you have large supermarket, and you have a registered business, you can access up to 150 million, and the rates for those big value loans, they are lower than the earlier, rates I mentioned. So you can get those on at 4.5% per month. And our repayment period, they are so flexible because we don't want to burden you with huge loan repayment every month. So you can pay within 6 months, 9 months, even up to 24 months, in order to make life easy for you. So, but for the high value loan, you have to provide us some comfort. We call it collateral. Because we expect that if you are already doing business in that space, if you have some assets, you can present to the bank, really give them an assurance that yes, you are strong, you are reliable, and you can't pay, but we use that word. So we take collateral for such loan. You also will provide a guarantor and the collateral in form of maybe your vehicle or your house, your landed property that really have values that is up to the loan you want to take or more. So that is working capital loan, and that loan is available to business owners. We don't give loans to salary earners rather. We only give loan to those who are engaging in one business or the other. And one thing Accion again has done is that we are not only catering to your business need, we also are particular about your welfare. So we want you to be a proud house owner. So for some of our customers who have houses they want to construct incrementally, we also have what we call housing loan. So with housing loan, you can build your house gradually over 12 months, 24 months, even up to 36 months. We have a loan that can really solve that challenge for you as our customer. So you can take a loan up to 35 million, be building your house gradually. You can take 1 million, you can take 2 million, you can take as much as 35 million. So if you have chosen to maybe to take that loan and pay back in, let's say 12 months. So you have taken 10 million, for example. When you finish paying that 10 million in 12 months, you can evaluate where your project is. Again, come back. Say, okay, I want to move to the next phase. I want to do the casting of the concrete deck. I want to do roofing. So you take it in phases. So that's what we do. So make sure that life is easy for our customer. Then we also have a loan product we call education loan, because we realize that all our customers are not in the same type of business. So we have those who are in normal, regular business, and those who are in education line, schools. You agree with me that the way school operates, they cannot repay loans like somebody who is selling Coca-Cola or Fanta. You understand? Because the woman or man that is selling Coca-Cola get money every day. The schools don't. So we also have products we have built for school owners that fit into the way they get school fees. School fees are paid every time, every 3 months. So we also have a product for school owners that can enable them meet the running cost of the school, and they pay it in line with how students are also paying their school fees. So you can see Accion is really doing well because we want everybody to be happy, and our focus is to drive impact and put joy in the heart of people, the heart of our customer particularly. Then still on that school fees, on that school loan, we also have what we call school fees loan, because we realize that some parents struggle to pay school fees, especially in January. In January, you agree with me that by December, everybody has lavished and finished the December salary. So January now is I don't want to say it's hard, So because of that, we developed a product called school loan, school fees loan. So as parents, you can come through your school, because you have to do that through your school. Even if you apply for that loan without your school, we will still pay that loan to the school and not to you, because it is meant for school fees. So school owners who are here, you can inform during your PTA sessions, you can tell the parent that Accion can give you school fees loan that you use to pay the fee of your kids. So that way, everybody will smile, because the HM will get the school fees paid on time. The parents will have relief because they were able to pay the school fees with Accion loan. And Accion also will smile because we're able to sell our loan to people who are in need of that loan. You can see it's a win-win thing for all the stakeholders. So we want, for this school fees loan, we've actually partnered with some schools. We have gone around, so we are still saying this here. As school owners, please help us convey this message during your PTA program, PTA meetings, that you can take Accion school fees loan to pay the school fees of your wards. Now, we also have asset loan. This asset loan, we realize that there are some businesses that really have need for large, high-price assets. Could be a business asset, can be household asset. You want to buy, maybe air conditioners in your hotel or your businesses, so we can finance for you. You want to buy a large generator, we can finance for you. You want to even do solar power system for your business or for your home. You also finance it under our asset loan. And you can take as much as 35 million as well and pay it over 24 months, also for the asset loan. Now to come digital. I mentioned earlier that everything now is now done in a digital and cashless way. If you follow the event with the central bank, so the days where people carry Ghana must go, filled with cash is forever gone. So everybody now uses POS terminals to collect payments in their stores. So Accion has what we call merchant POS. So that merchant POS we are giving to our customers who will now put it in their shops. Whatever sales they make every day is made through those POS terminals. And the money will be resting and cooling in their Accion account instantly. You don't need to wait for any extra day. As you are get paid in your shop, the money is landing in your account in Accion Microfinance Bank. So that is merchant POS. So we have our men who are going around now to our customer's shop. And if you are here, you are not yet Accion customer, so you could, after now, our team right there at the entrance desk there, they will profile you, they will get your details, open an account for you, get your address, then deliver the terminals to your shop so that all the sales you are making will be coming to Accion account. Somebody is asking a question. Okay, say how much? Okay, yes, we have to. So it's free. The one we have now is free, yes. So it's free. So Peter, get someone to see Madam. I'm sure she wants to put one in the shop. So we also have agency POS. We have two types of POS. We have the one for merchant, which you use in the supermarket or your shops or your business location. And we have those who are doing agency banking, as you pay cash to people at commission. We also have a set of terminals that also undo that. So we are available and we are on standby to provide these terminals to you in your shop, anywhere you have your business location. So now, one thing again that's very important, I normally say that for you to really come out of poverty, I don't want to use that word, you've got to learn how to save. And because of that, and not only poverty, even if you have a project you want to finance, and you normally make money every day, you don't want to spend this money, you can also save towards a dream project. Whatever project you want to carry out, you want to pay school fees in maybe December, for example, you want your child to go and study abroad, you want to save towards a particular project you desire to execute. So we have a product we call Target Savings Account. So that Target Savings Account, you can access it digitally. We have it on our Accion Mobile Money. Our Accion Mobile Money is on our Play Store. It's on Google Play Store and Apple Store. You go to Apple Store now, as I'm speaking to you, go to that store, put Accion Money, one word, money, M-O-N-I-E, Accion Money. Accion is A-C-C-I-O-N, the money, M-O-N-I-E, one word. You put it in the Google Play Store, you will see our app there. Once you download the app, right as you are sitting there, it will demand for your BVN, to ask for your NIN, it will ask you to take a survey. Before you know, you get alerts that an account has been opened for you, and this is your number. So once you have done that, you can instantly set up Target Savings Account Scheme on that app, and it will be whatever money you put in that account, it will be taking certain portion, which you have applied for. If you say, take 1,000 from this account every day, or every week, or every month, you're going to be taking it and be keeping for you. And you can only access it after the designated time you have chosen. If you have chosen 6 months, so it will collect that money from your that savings account every day or every month, every week, depending on what you choose. So I'll be keeping it for you. So at the maturity date which you have chosen, you're going to release that money back into your account. So you can see that it is a way of making life much easier for people, because you have money every day and you are spending it. So instead of spending it, put it in this account so that you can execute your project easily. Now, one thing again that Accion is doing in making life easy for people is for our loan customers. You know, eventualities do happen. Someone who has taken a loan can get affected by fire in his or her shop. So we are a responsible organization because we don't want you to suffer double tragedy. You have suffered fire incident, loss from fire incident in your shop, and as a bank, we cannot be chasing you again for loan repayment. So what we have done is that for all our loan, we normally secure insurance coverage for our customers against certain incidents. One of them is fire incident. Second one is burglary incident. You've gone to procure your stock after taking 5 million loan, for example, and you close your shop the next day, overnight, that same day, armed robbers visits the shop of your enemy. Let me use that word. That's the way Yoruba will say it. Shop of your enemy. They've gone to visit it and pack all the load. Your enemy will be crying. So instead of your enemy crying, okay, Accion will say, no, don't cry. Insurance company, we just paid you premium on this 5 million loan. They've bungled the shop. So insurance will send their delegates to go and inspect to confirm that the story is genuine. Once everything is confirmed, bam, insurance is done, I'll pay the money. So Accion is so, magnanimous in the sense that we also go back to that same customer. Okay, madam, insurance has paid. Can we give you another loan so that you can start again? Because life has to continue. So that is who we are in Accion Microfinance Bank. And our customers are really happy we do that. And not only that, even part of this insurance coverage is that if the enemy of your enemy, let me even go to that extent now, has died. So apart from paying the loan balance, okay, we normally have what we call benefits, death benefits to the family of your enemy that have died. So that benefit is what the family will now pay. Maybe they want to buy casket, they want to kill goat, to do the preparation or whatever plan for the paparazzi, for the burial of the enemy of your enemy. So that is what we do in Accion. So we have done all this in order to make life easy for our customer. So I hope that with this background information, we now know who Accion is, a responsible microfinance bank whose mission is to economically empower you, micro entrepreneurs, by providing financial services to you in a sustainable, in an equitable, and a sustainable and profitable manner. Thank you for coming, and thank you for your time. So let's take questions, just few questions. Okay. So we have about 5 or 6 branches in Ikorodu, in Ijede, in Ogijo, Agric, Igbogbo, Ikorodu garage, that garage by the bridge. So we have about 6 branches in Ikorodu. So any next question, madam?
You're talking about the Is there any interest on the loan?
Okay, so thank you, madam. So for the school fees loan, we have interest on it. You know, it's a loan, and anything that is a loan will have an interest. So we have an interest on the school fees loan of about 5%, or thereabout for the school fees loan. Then for the target savings, we also pay you interest because that is the only encouragement to make you keep your money. Pay interest on the target savings. So, and the interest is around 9%. We normally vary depending on the central bank directive. But we are a bank controlled and regulated by the central bank. So That interest rate is determined by what we call MPR, monetary policy rate of the central bank. So anytime CBN changes the monetary policy rate, which is the MPR, we also come to change that interest rate on the target savings account. But currently, it's around 9 to 10%. Thank you. Good morning. Okay. 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 Let me quickly add something which I forgot to mention earlier. So our loan is usually given to those who are already in a business. So you must have been in that business for at least 12 months. So if you have started, because you have to complete a cycle of business development, of business growth. That's why we normally wait for 12 months after you have started before we come in. So then for the repayment plan, normally it is your choice. If you choose to pay back in 6 months, 9 months, 8 months, but not more than 24 months. You can choose what you want. Okay.
On the school fees loan.
Okay. Okay.
You said there is interest.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is this on the parents or the school? They have to go through the school.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So now, what we have, if you want to take a school fees loan now, so there are 2 ways you can follow. So that you go to our branch to meet the account officer there. Okay, I want to take a school fees loan to pay my children or my kids' school fees. So they will take you through the journey, collect your ID card, your BVN, your NIN, everything. So collect maybe the letter of school fees from the school. And if you don't have the letter, they will ask you how much. Then you write the details of the school. Now, I said that money is meant for school fees. So as they are putting the money in your account, after the loan approval, you won't be able to take it. They'll move it to the school. Remember, you are going to provide the information of the school. They will now move it to the account of the school, which will be in Accion to move to the account of the school. And you take the evidence to the school. Okay, this is the evidence I've paid your school fees. Now, about the interest, it is you, the customer, that applies for school fees loan, not the school. So that interest will be paid by the father or the mother, or the parents who apply for the school fees loan, and not the school. Not compulsory. You can start it right there. Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, I want to ask, do you have a branch in Zaria, to be precise, not Kaduna State? Because Zaria is the city of Kaduna State.
Okay.
The reason for the question is, Zaria is a business area with a lot of students. I'm graduate of Ahmadu University, so it's a very broad environment that people even venture into businesses more than the popular government job. So the reason for the question, I've never come across the bank there. Yes.
Okay.
Though there are other microfinance banks there, but not so much, and I've not come across it.
Okay.
Since you spoke about loan people to business people,
okay.
So I just want to ask if it's a branch there.
Okay. Thank you so much, madam. We are in Kaduna State currently, but not in Zaria. We are in the Kaduna city, the capital city itself. So we just move in there. So when we grow our business in that location, so Zaria will be our next place to go. But for now, we are not in Zaria.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, madam. Okay.
That capital loan of 2 million naira.
Okay.
For guarantee for CB your spouse if you're married.
Okay.
But it doesn't be your spouse or family member or any other person.
Okay, so your guarantor cannot be your spouse, but it can be your family member, any other family member, but not your spouse. Any other family member can be your guarantor, but not your spouse. Thank you, madam.
Okay, so thank you. So we're going to pause the question and answers for now,
Okay.
because we'll continue with it. And for now, we have somebody in our somebody special. Thank you so very much.
Okay.
Let's appreciate. I'm sure you have learned a thing or two. It was quite insightful. I have other asked questions. I'm sure answers, answers to them will we found them suitable. So we'll continue with the question and answers after this session. Okay, so what Mr. Mallory was speaking about, the managing director of Accion International Marketing, and you agree with me that we've been waiting for a while, and it's here. So I can see it's very much let me just tell you what to expect. Okay, so he is an expert in financial inclusion. He's also an expert in leadership and empowerment. So ladies and few gentlemen here, let's welcome Mr. Taiwo Jordan, one of the directors of something.
Happy International Women's Day and good morning. And I'm happy to be. I'm sorry I came a bit late. I had an unscheduled agenda item that I need to clear that was time bound. So I apologize. This morning, before we bring in our guest speaker, who is also a very beautiful lady, an accomplished lady, I would just like to set the tone by discussing with ourselves. So there's nothing new here. It's what we do every day. It's just trying to put into context the things that we do every day. And so it's going to be interactive. We just have about 30 minutes to 45 minutes for this. It's going to be interactive, and I'm going to be asking you how you do it so that we can learn from one another. So we said driving impact through visionary leadership. And that's why we call it sharing lessons on leadership and financial empowerment. Sharing lessons. I think the best person you can have with your money is your wife, right? Or your partner. That's the best person to manage money for you. Is that not so? Huh? They will pay you back. Even if they just keep it from you. Ah! Okay, you see, philosophy number one is wrong. But trust women. Their money belongs to them. And the husband money belongs to us. That is why women celebrate International Women's Day and men celebrate Labour's Day. Hi, they control. All right, so my name is Taiwo Jordan, and today, in all chief executive officers, managing directors of companies that are available, 10.4% of women run companies that are Fortune 500 companies. Now, companies that are Fortune 500 companies are significant, big, structured companies. And they said those businesses are run at least by 10.4% of women. So we're having more women CEOs. How many women are entrepreneurs there? You're CEO of your business. Let me see your hand. We're having women CEOs. So the question is, despite more women CEOs, systemic change remains slow because true impact is not driven by lone heroes. It can never be one-man show. True Impact is not one-man show. It's not driven by lone heroes. It's brought by collective leadership across genders, by collective leadership across genders. I was discussing with my team once. I said, you know, the most problem I've solved as an MD is between a female boss and a female subordinate. Have you imagined this? Especially if the female boss is single and the subordinate is married. That's World War I. I said, so are we running a gender race? Or is it about really true leadership? Is it about a better pass my neighbor, about true leadership? When I'm driving with my wife and somebody refuses to give you space to maneuver, I am saying, please, and the person is just going like that. I said, 8 out of 10, that person is likely to be a woman. Because there is so much innate competitiveness that they see you and said, if a chance. Rather than look at it and say, I better go. But there are women that will just say, oh, yeah, go. So when you go, I can go, everything can flow. You understand? So there is a need for us to have collective leadership. But talking about collective leadership, I'm now talking about how you're developing the people who report to you, whether they are male or female. Whether you are holding on to knowledge that you should have shared, but you consider business secret, and you will never let them know. And the problem is that when you leave that work, they're not able to perform or do anything. I traveled to Port Harcourt. Was it Port Harcourt? Yes, I went to Port Harcourt and I had to stay in an hotel. And in that hotel, there was a boutique. And they had something I wanted to buy. And I said, how much is this thing? And the lady in the shop mentioned it to me. I said, okay, I want to buy 3. I need a discount. Said there's no discount. I said, where is Madam? Madam will get the shop, no day around, but there's no discount. I said, so you are not empowered to negotiate discount. I said, oh yeah, call her and say there's someone here that lives in this hotel. You know what she said? She said, do you want to kill me? Call her. And we had to drive out. No, it was Calabar where we went for that NAM stuff. Then I had to drive out to go and get the same thing. And I came back and said, you have just lost the business. I said, I can't call her. If she doesn't call me, I cannot call her. I said, okay, maybe Madam has a lot of businesses that she does and doesn't really need this cover business. You know, so when we talk about leadership, we talk about empowerment. We talk about you having to go on an emergency visit, and then your shop is running as usual. There is no key man risk. If Madam is not around, then nothing happens at the shop. If Madam comes in at 11 o'clock, that is when we open shop. Nobody can take the initiative. So, who are we modeling after ourselves? Who are we modeling after ourselves? I'm a member of Ikeja Golf Club. And one day, an old man was telling me his regrets. is regret. A medical doctor. He built a big hospital here in Ikeja. The son trained as a medical doctor in the US, had all the certifications. And he called the son. He said, when are you coming back to run this big hotel that I've made for you? And son said, I never told you I'll be coming back. Said, what? Yeah, I never told you I'll be coming back. I and my wife have decided to make our life here in the US. And I said, that was not the plan, no. The plan is that this big, that is the plan. He said, this big hotel, you must come and run it. He said, Dad, no. He said, hire some people that work for you. So the man said what broke him. This true life story. He was telling me, he said, this is what broke him. And I told him, he said, what about the big house in Ikeja GRA? You know what this boy said? Go give it to the mission. He said what? He said, give it to the mission. Is the amount back? They give it to the mission. It's not like they are too comfortable there. They're still jumping buses, going to work, but they have told him finally that if you build 50-story building, it will end up with the nation. So are we building businesses without even gauging the interest of our children, whether they will run it or whether they want to take over? You know, because some of us will just do it, assuming. And somebody said, assumption is the lowest form of knowledge. Until you begin to engage them, you don't know whether they're interested or not. So what's going to happen to your business? Who are you raising up to step into that business? So the collaborative impact of women leaders turn vision into lasting impact. Lasting. Sorry, at times I'll just talk like a secondary school teacher. Everybody say lasting. Lasting, not temporal. Not temporal. It must be turned into a lasting impact by sharing power and fostering what? Collective ownership over top-down control. Collective ownership. Let's even groom someone who can say, Mommy, why don't we do it differently? Must it be the way you say? Don't talk, and then they will go and gather somewhere. This is how Mommy said we should do it too. Why don't you tell her your mind? Say, tell her my mind. This person will kill us, so, and then you keep quiet. You know, there's a Yoruba proverb that says, Ọmọdé gbọ́n, àgbà gbọ́n. Thank you. They said it is the collective wisdom of the young and the old that they used to establish if in Oyo State. I didn't know about that. But collective wisdom, collective agreement. They don't say that. When I was a banker, I read this book. It says 5 reasons why businesses fail. And I'll give it to one elderly man who was running a big company. I said, Baba, they were taking a lot of money from us. I was in Fidelity Bank then, and we're discussing with the man. And the man looked at me. He said, how old are you? I told him my age. He said, I have started business before you were born. You are not the one to tell me through a book what I am doing wrong. And that business in 2 years, a very big business in Ogudu, in 2 years was under receivership. Receivership is when the banks come and say you cannot pay your money. So they will now appoint manager and take the running of the business over for you so that they can collect their money back. So how are we building? How we build it. Somebody said when you are a leader and you are walking and nobody is following you, that you are not leading anything. You are taking a stroll. There's only a stroll you are taking, you know? Then the visionary is as a catalyst. The visionary is not a commander. Who is a catalyst? A catalyst is someone that motivates and make things happen. The visionary is not a commander. The visionary is not the one that says, before you were born, I have been, and after you, I will be. That's not a visionary. A visionary is a person that says, now I have started this business by the grace of God at the age of 25. By the time I am 35, I want to be able to go for 3 months, have structure on ground, be able to go for 3 months, and the business is still running. And it's running better than I left it. Eh? Now, some of our mummies here, you cannot go for Mugo. You hear that your children that you have used money to send to UK has given birth. Sọ fún Ìbàdàn, sọ fún ìyá ìyàwó ẹ̀ kó lọ. Mi ò lè fi business mi lẹ̀. 1 week is too much. They can't do 1 week. You see, my dad says they can't do 1 week. So what is missing that we're not able to do that is because there is no structure. There's no structure. And in leadership, once you start, God has given you an idea that you have converted into a business. You're thinking of what? Of the future of the business. How the business will survive and can survive without you. I'm not the owner of this business. In fact, the owner of this business, they're in America. They can, at times, they wake up, I'm sure in 1 year, they come once in a quarter. And when they come once in a quarter, they use 3 or 4 days and go back again. And then they're just asking me, what is happening? Oh, we heard that this thing happened in Nigeria. No, it doesn't affect us. Oh, it affects us, it's not much, it's small. And then they go back and sleep again. And you know, so the aspiration of every one of us is that our businesses will outlast us. So if I stop on this slide, I will have said everything I wanted to say. Bros, your slide is not moving. So let's look at, let me just bring everything up before it. Aha! The first time I saw this word, paradigm, I said paradigm. Paradigm shift from command to what? To influence. What does it mean to have a paradigm shift? It's not like a big one, but it's not a big one. It's to change the way you look at things. To change the way you do what? You look at things. To change the way of thinking. To change the way you've been doing what you're doing. I am saying that instead of commanding, I want to influence. You know, instead of commanding, I want to influence. That was something I had a long time ago, and it really shook me. It said that you are only learning. You are only learning when you are listening. So you're only learning when you're listening. That when you are talking, you're not learning anything new. So don't issue the command, hey, I'm going out before I come. This. What will happen? If you continue to issue command, the business is going to have the same shape, the same structure, nothing is there. You try something, maybe once a week, try something, call your salespeople and said, what can we do differently? In fact, when you call them, let them sit down. Then buy Coke buy Fanta, buy biscuits, and said, okay, instead of you people to go at 5 o'clock, you are going home at 6 o'clock because we want to have family meeting. What did I call it? Family meeting. And then if they hear family, they are happy because they are part of your family, the business. In fact, the next day, another one can come and say, I'm deputy CEO. And you say, well done. And then you say, what do you think we should be doing differently? What are we doing that you think we should stop doing? Or what do you see others do that we're not doing? You know, they see further than you. They're the one that have meetings with their friends in other shop. And then their friend in other shop says, where's Madam? Say, Madam has gone to Turkey. And then you are going to US. And then they say, one of them will just say, that Madam there, they sell the same thing like us, but that woman is even going to Turkey, and you are going to US. If you don't meet with them, if you don't discuss with them, you won't know. And then you begin to motivate them, or you begin to push them to do things. That's influence. That's influence. In fact, you know, another thing you can do now, and the uncles that are here, give them title. What I say? Let them have chips on their shoulder. Give them title. When you call a driver, the chief driver is happy. I know someone who used to coach me like a mentor. The driver came to him. The driver was angry. He said, oh, guy, in this office, you promote everybody. You're not promoting me. The man looked at him and said, you're already my driver. Where will I promote you to? Are you going to become a pilot? He said, no, promote me to chief driver. And the man said, as from today, you are what? Chief driver. He said, I drive the MD. Other people cannot be. He said, I'm chief MD driver. And then the man said, from today, you are what? The next day, the man put on tie to walk because he's chief. And when the other drivers are misbehaving, he said, go and wash your car. This is the chief. Give title. Give what? Says, don't say my shop boy. No, my sales rep. How does it sound? My sales rep. My sales rep. Is that shop boy? Where you go now? Shop boy, shop boy, shop boy. That's how it should, shop boy. I say my sales rep. You look at that, you look for fine title. The people who are in our contact center, do you know what we call them? Customer Experience Officer, CEO. See what? CEO, Customer Experience Officer. When you experience them, your life will never be the same again. But just say receptionist, telephone attendant. So you try it. When you have the meeting, talk to them, have meetings with them. You know, having meetings with people make them feel very important. And in their own right, if you look at most of them that are working for you, in their own right, they are leaders. Some of them are married men. Some of them are mothers. So you can't just push them around. And the fingers are not equal. But it doesn't mean that they vacate their senses. They will tell you things you don't know. They'll tell you things you don't know. So you need to influence. The way you can influence is by making people feel important. What is it that we're doing that we're not doing well? How can we change? How can we begin to do it well? Okay, what am I doing that you people don't like? The first day you have that meeting, they won't talk. They won't talk. They'll say, what are you doing that I don't like? The person that's paying my salary, madam, you are the best thing after sliced bread. Well, no. In fact, if anybody wants to raise his voice among, they say, shut up. But they are discussing it behind you. But if you do it the first time, you do it the second time, one of them will just say, well, we make a madam, your voice is too harsh. I'll tell you. I don't know how that affects their psyche. Don't know how that affects their psyche. It may be a word you use. It may be a word you use. It may be stupid girl. As each time you call me stupid girl, I feel stupid. And I don't like it. It hurts me. And there's nothing that says bosses cannot say sorry. So I'll stop. But next time, if I call you, I have to learn. If I try to call you, I just say, hey, I've started again. But if I'm angry, don't say it. I'll come back later to say it because my hand is faster than my mouth. So this is the whole way. This is how we do this most times. Top-down hero-led leadership. We issue command, everybody. You go to this place, you go to that place, you go to that place. And so we kill their initiatives. Power concentrated at the top. Nobody takes decision unless you are there. Ego-driven decisions. Male-dominated leadership structures. There are too many men there. The men are the not here. In our own organization in Accion, we have 57 female, 47% male, 53% female. Yes. And we don't have rigid gender roles. And women are confined to caregiving roles. The base word I've had is when people say women education ends in the kitchen. And I think that's the most debasing word that you can ever hear. Okay? Even the Bible, you know what the Bible says? It said, and God made them one. Male and female created them. So what's the new paradigm? What's the gender equality? And I'll use that word with a lot of respect to our culture. But this is what happens now. Women are found in male-dominated fields. Women are pilots, male are pilots. Women are truck drivers, male are truck drivers. What else? What is it now? Taxi drivers, Uber drivers, mechanics, and what else? Furniture work. Yeah, what else do we do that? Shoemaking, yeah. What else? I know, long. That has been very long. So there is, in every field, you see women there. The paradigm is changing. The mindset is changing. And then there is shared leadership. There's shared leadership. You're not doing it alone. It's everybody's responsibility. So the structure, instead of being horizontal, is now becoming vertical. It's shared leadership. Then there's coalition building. This word is almost used with political parties. But when you say you're building coalition, is a thought process put together to agree what will happen or how you will do it. So unlocking potential in others, helping your subordinates to become better. And equal opportunities for all genders, freedom to choose career or care giving. Now there are women footballers, right? In fact, was it 2 days ago, the Arsenal Women Football Club defeated the Arsenal Chelsea Women Football Club 3-0. And they're earning big money too. Okay. So how many of us here will allow our children, female, to be footballers? Let me see your hand up. Even looking at you, I know you like money. So let's look at the old women. Your daughter comes to tell you, Mommy, I want to start playing football.
I won't say no.
You won't say no. Okay, that's deep. Okay, you won't say no. Who will say no here? Who will say no? I don't, you will say no. Why, man? No, talk to us.
It looks weird to me.
It looks weird. Custom, culture. It looks weird. I'll say, who else will say no? You'll say no. Why? And you look like a Gen Z. And you will say no. Wow. Eh? I know, I say you look like that.
Reason
Yes.
not because it's red, but because of in Nigeria that we find ourselves with women is not like being played well. I was a boy when I was in
Oh. Okay. And if she's traveling, if she wants to travel for trials, if there's an opportunity. Okay. Okay. All right. So I understand. So there's what is called paradigm shift. It's also the mindset shift. It's difficult. It's a struggle. You are fighting tradition. You are fighting culture. But then you have to, at the point, look at it and say, look, if you don't, and when I say play football, okay, they may even have started playing it before you. Because you don't even know what they're doing there. You send your children out, they go to school, they come back. My daughter is in Canada, in secondary school. She's going into the university. And she'll send me videos. Peter, what did you see the first time when you saw the video? I had to share it with my team. She was fighting wrestling. I said, I froze. I froze. I quickly called the mom. I said, what's happening here? She said, in fact, it is the school that bought the kit for her. I said, okay. In fact, they didn't contact me, the father. They didn't ask for my opinion. I said, okay. Then I had to talk to her. I said, no, Daddy, don't worry. I said, no, it's injury. I'm scared. Your bones may be broken. I said, no. Showed me. She's just like this size. Carry a woman like this. Snap up. And then they will plan for you. I started begging. Now she left. You know, the next, she now started playing American football. Adijẹbu ọ̀dà Ìjẹ̀ṣà Òṣù ẹnìkan ló Ìjẹ̀bú Ìjẹ̀ṣà. What is this? What's this? Do something else. Just do something different. I said, okay, then football. Become a boxer, a wrestler. But then we've come to a point that we need to keep an open mind. Because you know what happened is that if you don't guide them properly, and now you have to come together, let us reason together. You have to conflict. Everybody must listen. And the person has to finish talking before you say, in fact, you have to ban the use of some words. You can't say anybody's comment is useless. You can't say anybody's comment is stupid. You can't say anybody is talking like a fool. You can't say that. You can have your own view that is different. You can say, oh, I have a different opinion. You cannot say I have a better opinion. Because you are not the judge. You can only have a different opinion. So it must be everyone is there. You have to encourage participation. Please, we are not taking anything out of this place. Take that away. Encourage participation. Be inclusive. Encourage everyone that works for you. And higher engagement. Then the shared power will be collaborative leadership. Collaborative leadership. When you start this process and you've started it for 1 month, and they are beginning to see themselves as part of the business, not just an employee, you take a weekend off. Take a weekend off. Maybe you have CCTV. Before you grow the trust you want to grow, put CCTV and put it on your phone. You can be checking it every 30 minutes or so. But let them take that decision to build confidence. Take it there. Then let them share decision. And there will be what? Trust and sustainability. The reason why people leave us is because they don't see themselves in your business and they don't see their future in your business. And that is why, how many Igbo people are here? Igbo. I love the Igbo apprenticeship tradition. Why will a man, a young man, serve his master for 6 years and remain committed and loyal to the master? Why? Because at the end of 6 years, there is what? Freedom, settlement. There is settlement. So he sees himself in the future of the business. So you, the people who are working for you, are they seeing themselves in the future of the business? Very important. Are they seeing themselves? What will I become for business? And there are two, and there are three. You re-emphasize it to them. And every year they're doing what? They're getting. The person you are paying 30,000. You make conscious effort that every year you're saying because you have spent 1 year, your money has now gone to 40,000. At the end of the third year, it has gone to 50,000. So there's something to look forward to. But you paid me 15,000 last year. You paid me 15,000 this year. You are calling me what you are calling me shop girl. You know what I'm saying? How many of you they won't wait. Because every human being is aspirational. We want to see our future. I want to see it get better. And that's why that culture of the Igbo, everybody must learn it. They will settle. Let's look at example of some people. Now, people who live with empathy. Who can tell me what empathy is? Please, when I'm in classroom like that, I lose myself. How many more minutes? How many more minutes? 5 minutes. So we'll stop there. We'll stop here. Who can tell me about empathy? What is empathy? What's the difference between sympathy and empathy? Sympathy and empathy. Try it. I know the
I think empathy is like putting yourself in the shoes of that person.
And sympathy
is having some feeling of pity.
Please let me clap or like that. Empathy is putting yourself, trying to put yourself in the shoe. You know, at times I look at the Yoruba tribe, I say, the Yoruba tribe, they're one of the worst ones to come and sympathize with you when you do so. The Yoruba tribe, you have lost a husband, and somebody walks into your house, look at you and say, I'm Allah. Allah, you know, there are facts that must be untold. At some moment, it is better to keep quiet and just sit with the person. I have gone through a difficult time, and I'm sitting down. I'm sorrowing from that difficult time, and you're telling me, we don't know what God used me to do. And then I look at you. Because by the time you go, I said, God used it to back me. You have left me in a worse situation than I am. You have left me in a worse. You're trying to do your best to do it, but the way it came out, it hurts the person. So at times it's just better to say, I feel sorry. Sorry. What can I do to alleviate this? I do it. Can I make food for you? Even if you're coming, you can get fruits. Your action should do the talking. If you don't have the gift of talking to people who are hurting, please, it's better to keep quiet. Just keep quiet. You still be their friend. Because it's sad. But empathy in action is when you want to change role. You try to change role with the person. Madam, what do you do? What do you do, man? An IT instructor and a businesswoman. What is it also in IT? No. Okay, let's take Madam's business as an IT instructor. And I'll drop the microphone very soon. And I'll come to Madam to talk about, let's assume she sells something, some hardware or something. And I bought some computer stuff from Madam. And I came back and said, Madam, it's not working. And the first thing Madam would say is, if Madam is not changing position to the customer, if I tell you it's not working, what most people will say is, that's how I got it to. That's not the default answer most times. In other words, I'm telling you that there's no refund. But don't forget that even you that has bought the bat from the other place, like I'm telling you that that's how you bought it. You have sold the battery with the profit. Okay? So if you switch the position, and the person says, no, it's bad. And as an IT person, I'm saying, have you troubleshoot? Maybe it's the way you want to do. Can I see that this, my brother, my sister, sit down. Let me see how you try to do it. After you try doing it, okay, let's seem to be working that I'm going to call the place I got it from. I have to part with that. Okay, empathy means I know the bill you're calling. I'm going to, but I have one that I'm using. Can you use it in the interim? Let me contact those people and see what will happen. If you represent the customer very well, you may get a rebate. Sometimes it's our willingness to go through that process. And then we'll leave the customer. Will the customer come back? So there's a lady, Jacinda Adams, in crisis leadership. She led with empathy during crisis, communicated with clarity and reassurance, framed decisions as shared responsibility, and that's what we've just done now. You are communicating with clarity, or can you use this? You first try to find solution to the problem, because you have some you are losing. And then you have to share responsibility. Let me contact the people who sold it. Because you're also a good customer to them. And they don't want to lose you. Okay? And then impact. I say, if you want to buy anything computer, go and do that work. The first thing they will say is a nice person. She will listen to you. Go and meet that woman. And then there is trust among the organization, there is unity, and there is cooperation. There's something we did here, trying to live with empathy. Any our head of HR is there, acting at the one. Okay, so if you have a child and during your maternity leave of 3 months, you need an extended time for up to 6 months. You know what we'll do? We say, take it. The first 3 months will pay. The second 3 months, we may not be able to pay you, but your job is reserved for you. When you come back, you do your job. So take it happy. There's other things we do. Maternity leave is not only for the woman who has just given birth. If you adopt a child, we know you have to bond with the child you have adopted. You're entitled to a maternity leave. Because you have become what? A mother. I've become a mother. So you're entitled to your maternity leave. And the next one we're doing is that if you want to go and have a baby, maybe you need some intervention. We're going to grant you beyond your annual leave. Even if it's 3 months, you want to go and try it here, go and do it. Because we understand our culture and we understand it's our job to be able to see you happy. So you need to drive that and create that cooperation. I met a woman who is our colleague here, who did not go for a better paying job because we have a crèche. She didn't go for a better paying job because we have a crèche. And he was like, okay, I can't give my child with money to go, but I can bring you. It's paid for, they are not charged. And then you can go and breastfeed your child and come down. You know what happened? If your maternity leave, you can close at 3. Some of them work to 6. Because the thing they're going to rush to see at home is sorry? No, no. I just think, I think once you start engaging your staff, once you start engaging your staff, you stand there, their needs, and you do your best to meet those needs. You're building a sustainable business. You're building a sustainable business. I'm not saying it to clap for Accion, I'm saying replicate it. Why should a woman have a problem during childbirth that requires extended break? And you're telling that your 3 months is over, you have lost your job. You have just compounded the wound, right? So where is the humanity in us? So we just need to be mothers. We just need to be fathers. We just need to see every other person as a sibling. And if you take that to your business, it will transform your business. In fact, that's the core of there is no leadership without empathy. That's the core of leadership. Many now Fred Gates, advocate for women, committed $1 billion to protect global reproductive health care. Invest in female-led VC and startups. Focus on closing the gender wealth gap. Impact expanded access and economic empowerment for women. And Wangari Maathai, environmental leadership. I love what she did. Founded the Green Belt movement in 1977, mobilized 30,000 women in grassroots action, led planting of 51 million plus trees, environmental restoration, and women empowerment. So imagine you are in a society, in a group, in a club, or in the market, and you just leave a woman in the shade of the market. They are beginning to go back and say, market leader. And there are now people here who are under 20 who has also become trader, who buy these things and sell on the road for us. Apart from selling things on the road, can we also look at what we can do to help them? So being area of sex education in a big way. And then you're impacting their lives. Okay. So I have many more slides, but my time is up. I'll stop here. And I'm happy to be here, happy to interact with our great women. And I've always loved to say that if you train a woman, you train a nation. If you train a man, you train an individual. And so we are glad to do it because we multiply the thing. God bless you. Yes, ma'am.
So I personally like to navigate about somehow they're scared of some people because of that. Is there a way to reach out?
Yes. We have the chief commercial officer. He's the one that spoke at them. His number will be given. Contact them. Okay. So if you're having challenges with the brand, please just like it. She is also a regional partner. They are also connected.
But you just mentioned something. Like when they sent out this invitation, I was initially reluctant. I felt I was out of the group, the age group of coming for this. But somebody spoke with me yesterday and said, I'm going to be 64. What am I coming to learn at this age? But I feel it's for the younger people. She said, no, please, mommy, come. You'll be able to learn something. I schooled in Russia. I'm a linguist, but I've been in business. And I really learned a lot of things with business in Russian. And I wanted to have an impact there. We were able to get people who were keen to come in here to invest. And they needed banks to assure that when they deposit their money here, they were going to be able to retrieve those monies. That was what I told them. We were not able to.
Okay, well, I accept that because again, at a branch level capacity, competencies will also be. That's why the structure, our structure of a branch is that with every branch, there's an area manager who has more exposure. And then the area manager reports to some of the cap, who is a regional bank. Discussion at that level has to be held at the regional bank. So, and again, it's difficult to ask for the right person because you don't even know our structure. So, I apologize, but I think we can take the discussion after that. And she will share the details. Thank you very much. And thank you for considering Accion.
Because for our managing director, thank you so very much for the time. I told you he's a coach, he's a trainer, he loves to teach, and he is an expert in financial inclusion. And I'm so sure you will have learned a thing or two. And like I said, you're going to go back with a lot in your kitty, and this is just the beginning. Thank you so very much, our managing director. Enough applause for him again. I mean, out of his busy schedule, very busy schedule, took time to come up here and honor us. So thank you so very much, sir. Okay, so shortly, I don't know if Odile is ready for us. Okay, so whilst we're waiting for Ajiri Okoribe, can we have a 5 minute talk on digital services, products? Peter, are you ready now? Thank you so very much. Let's appreciate that.
Thank you so much. So how many of you enjoyed that session on leadership? And I was present that we have questions, right? I would really love us to ask questions and just before you so that these questions can be answered. Right? In this room we have business owners, we have career professionals, and we all know that leadership cuts across every sector. And beyond, even if you don't have a business, there's something called self-leadership, right? So I would like that we ask questions because that's the proof of knowledge and that's the proof that we are actually learning something. So if you have any questions, could you just raise your hands concerning leadership? Thank you so much. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. You can just introduce yourself and service.
My name is Ibn and founder of Happiness.
Please round of applause.
Yeah, we have to be here. Strong goes this way. You said something you were actually comparison. You're talking about the people and how to structure their business. However, also as a leader, I noticed everybody can be a problem. So what happens when some person give your boxes? So that means you're not really like it, or maybe they're not just in your vision. So how can you ascertain if with your vision? Because sometimes I feel once when I have certain individuals in my space that I'm thinking of and then they leave. So how do I get to manage myself if you fight for something?
All right, thank you very much.
I don't think the problem is with leadership. It could be. Okay. You hear people say people lead people, not organization. But that has to come from the perspective of how many people are leading. So the most important aspect of human being, ability to do things. All right. And no matter how much, why will you reject? Who is dying to take you out and will do anything in the world to just take you for lunch? And you say no. Why? Is it because of his character? Not necessarily. But certain things don't just resonate with you. It's not a kind of. So people come to walk with you and realize it's not my kind of place. And then they have to go. Now, when we begin to have a problem, is what we call attrition rates. How many of your good hands are leaving? Not because people are leaving. In fact, I have a personal policy. Okay. I said I am developing Accion alumni. And what I call Accion alumni is everybody that have least Accion to another organization have a beautiful feeling of their time in Accion. All right. They just have that joy of beautiful feeling, and then they can breathe in. So anyone who is leaving you can come knock on your door and say, how are you doing? Just walk across, and you are also happy. You're not hostile because everybody has to grow. And you know that life is also a learning process. They've come to you, they've learned what they have to learn, they have to move on. So people have to move on. You left somewhere. So they will leave you. It pains when that separation comes. It pains. And that's why people have to be careful when we're living to. If it's a month, give the month. If it's 2 months notice, give it 2 months. If it's 3 months, try and give it 3 months. But they will leave. People will leave. Especially Gen Zs, they will leave you. There's nothing you can do, they will leave. They leave. Their attention span is almost zero. They just want adventure. They want adventure. No, they will leave you. Eh? I'm one, I'm one too. I'm one. They just want to. I mean, when we were growing up, you would hear that your father worked in an organization for 30 years and they gave him a gold wristwatch. And then it comes to you, and the first thing you say, you come for blood. So it will happen. Even among entrepreneurs, it happens. You see someone define himself or herself as a multi-entrepreneur. Because as he's doing what? He's doing water, he's doing body cream, he's doing accessories, he's doing this, and it just goes on and on. I think it's the way the mind is fired. So when people are leaving, get to the honest response, feedback, why are you leaving? Well, it's nothing wrong with you, it's my aspiration. You're not going to kill that aspiration. You shake their hands and we'll move on. And don't judge yourself. People will do.
All right, thank you. So, can we take one more question? Can we take one more? All right. So, please introduce yourself, what you do. Okay, can take one. So, introduce yourself, what you do.
All right, thank you so much, sir. I got a lot from your talk. I had a lot of questions now. My name is Jean. I'm an innovation program manager at Co-Creation Hub. I've written a lot of questions down, but I'm very glad that you answered most of them at the end. And I want to start by celebrating Accion for what you're doing for women. It is not the norm, right? In Nigeria, the statutory maternity leave is still 12 weeks. Some organizations don't do that. Some organizations will not hire you as a pregnant woman, right? There are some organizations that don't allow you to take permissions to pick up your children from even a nearby care facility. So when we're talking about women leadership, women are dealing with a lot of pressures. So to the question, sir, what you've been able to do in ASEAN, right? How do you advise that we're able to make this maybe a policy that for organizations, right? First of all, let the statutory 12 weeks maternity leave even be taken by all organizations, right? That's one. Secondly, things like near-site care facility, right? And then support for women who are trying to maybe conceive or adopt. How do we make this a policy? You might not be the right person to ask because you're not a government official. But when you talk about empowering women, how do you encourage women can push for this in their organization?
I think women can push for it by a voice. Even the women to have a voice. Okay. So if you have, we have well over 850 staff, 57% of that, or 3% of that, they're women. So the women with one voice say, this is what they want. You're going to listen. Okay. But I think the maternity is already a policy. It's a policy. So an organization that's flagrantly disregard or abuse process and policy is also not an organization you want to encourage people to work in. Okay, because people must be treated with respect, not just women. Everybody must be treated with respect. We also have paternity leave. So you can go for 2 weeks. The man will also turn. And then we'll let madam know that you've collected paternity leave. So that the baby is crying, everybody is waking up at the middle of the night. I think that's why we're trying to do this. To enable the women to raise their voice. And when they see such ill practice, to be able to speak out. Okay, social media is there, the news media is there. By the time we call out 1 or 2 organizations, then things will be well. For us, we have our whistleblower policy with KPMG. And if there's any kind of harassment, sexual or whatever, you don't even talk to the MDU, move directly to KPMG. Now, when you move directly to KPMG sends to the board, and that person is investigating. And I'm not saying only men are harassing. We also investigate women who are harassed. So, but I mean, it was the balancing part. But I will say that we all have voice and we can all communicate these things. So we can actually check the content of our social media pages and say, I'm going to dedicate some time to clear these skills and speak up rather than just keep talking.
Thank you so much, sir. So we have
Okay.
we have one more question.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, friend. My name is Davina Zolale. I'm a badminton. So it's not really a question, it's a request, kind of. Okay, I am a customer of the Haitian microfinance and pension bank. So I want to speak on the financial empowerment aspect. I am a PWD, so I fall under that category of PWD loan. But then I get the loan for my assets, like my industrial machines, like. But then the offer, or should I say the loan limited, there's the limit, actually not um sometimes enough to get the particular gadgets like I proposed to buy. At the end of the day, I have to like, okay, let's save more than I get the bank just join to it. Like this my thought.
Have you taken a loan?
Yeah, my thought actually.
Your third time, and they rejected a higher amount. And you're not able to use. Or you did not.
The other time I asked for the higher amount, so 500. I was told the interest rate is different.
No, the interest rate will not. Okay, so we'll handle it. The interest rate will not. Okay, so what Madam said is we have a special product called PLWD. People living with disabilities, any kind of disability, and there are special terms. So we'll look at that and sort it. I'm happy you're doing well. Okay, because we also believe that in equal opportunities, people don't have to be beggars on the street because of any kind of disability. So thank you. We'll look at what gadgets and we'll support you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you, John. Yes, yes. All right, so I just want to just reiterate a few things. We can have breakout, workout sessions. Always ask any questions because it's the you and of course. But just to reiterate, we still have some workout breakout sessions without food, right? So on. A round of applause for Action Plan and get it. Alright, right about now, we are going to be introducing the next speaker, and she's already here, and she's going to be talking about something that would interest us. Right? So I'm going to start by reading her bio. She's someone that I know. She's someone that I also respect, and I know that she will leave her well. Right? So her name is Pedro Ernest. Pedro Ernest is a marketing consultant with over a decade of experience driving growth across B2B and D2C industry in multiple countries, right? So I'm so glad that one of because one is that she does, probably is that she speaks to a lot of female business owners. So I know that this she has trained over 10,000 business owners in sales and marketing and has worked with clients across Nigeria, Ghana, the United Kingdom, because she'll be talking. The United Kingdom, the United States, Kenya, Ivory Coast, and beyond. So collectively, our strategies of how to generate, can you hear me? Yes. Okay, our strategies of them to generate over $1 million in revenue for business owners. And she remains committed to multiply that movement. And so this is another opportunity for us to multiply that. And if I were you, I would ask as many questions as I would ask because she's going to be talking about the digital woman, right? And since we have a lot of us are business owners, career professionals, it's going to be an opportunity for you to ask questions about how to drive your business or how to position career-wise in this age. So with a round of applause, please welcome on stage Pedro Ernest. All right, please.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. So good to hear you. All look so beautiful. And you guys are by yourself. What we so much for to actually come back for these beautiful people here. I just want to from our passion and nice consumer. I want to say thank you to you, Adri. Well done. And thank you to everyone who left involved, chilling, doing whatever you want me to do while I can get to. And I want to share, and I have my slides. All right, cool. So before I go into that, I like to interact with my audience, right? So I would like to get introduced to someone who's old enough to tell me about themselves. To tell me your name, what you do. Then I'm rushing 1 year ago. I have been. Tell me your name, what you do, and why you're here today. Anybody?
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Silva Baloga. I'm a legal practitioner. I'm here to learn, to network, and to learn to. Thank you.
Okay. Also tell me if you have any difficult skill, right?
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Ntayo Bamshi. In Tayo Bamshi, I'm an online for I'm here to wait.
Okay, thank you. One more person. From this side, okay. Afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Kimba Asuni. I'm a doctor of medicine. I'm here to comment. Give it to God, sir. Okay, so I'm gonna ask one more question, and this time around, just show, short hands. How many people here you already have digital skills? Like you have a skills that is digital focus? Wow. Where's like this is your some chairs. Sit down. Okay. How many of you are already making money from your digital skills? How many of you are interested to leverage the online world, the digital skills you want to learn and you want to make those skills? So it means that you should open your ears, your eyes, your nose, your intestine, everything to listen, right? All right. Now, at the end of today, are you with me? Can you help me with my slides, please? Next slide. Now, at the end of today, I like to interact and ask questions. And it's my way of telling you that you actually listen and you're following through, right? I want to take you through my journey, right? I'll take you through, don't laugh at me. You're already laughing. Look at me 10 years ago now. I'm sick now, find you. Now, this was me 12 years ago. I was without any digital skills. I was in marketing. I remember that my first job, I think I was earning about, maybe naira to be like 20,000 naira as at that time. And then I was running a food business. I was studying law. I was going through a lot in my life. And I just felt like I knew I wanted more life, right? I knew that I don't want to be eating, doing OO. Do you know what OO means? Who can tell us what OO means? You understand? Exactly. You just say, you feel like you're fasting, but you're not fasting. You're not. So you're not when you know it's in the afternoon, you like to evening, or you can do 010, any one of them. That was my life. And imagine that as a young student, as at this point, I think I was about 18 years old, I was juggling going to school and I was working and then I'm running a business. You feel wrong mad because it's a lot, right? And I see that there are mothers here like it's so much. The fact that you're a mom, did a child or children, and you're trying to make something out of your life, but just stop for the mothers here, baby. It's not easy, right? So imagine that this was where I was, but there was something I was missing at this time. I missed something I don't know how to press this anymore. Like this, right? All right. So this is me 12 years after. Now, the difference wasn't that I became like, how do I explain it? So, because sometimes people assume that the reason why you're not where you want to be to achieve it. Maybe why you know you want to be because maybe you're not good enough, right? You can look at me now and be like, oh my God, she has everything that I don't have in my life. That's not true. Or she's not beautiful. That's not true. Now that gives or maybe she has the advantage, maybe somebody have connection, they're in connection. Father was the policeman. I want to get money. Do you understand? So I'm showing you this to give you a mental shift, to let you know that doesn't matter if you are old, young, rich, poor, there really is no excuse, and to show you that all you need is what I learned and I'm about to teach you today. So all you need to do is what believe and act. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? At the back. Good. So if you can only believe, all I'm going to share today, I'm not assuming that no, it's too hard, but that's the problem. You will listen to, you have like amazing time. People, they'll give you a great speech, but you put it back to say, why are you doing that to say? Because there's still limiting beliefs in your mind. Because you see the guy be like, you can't go to, and that was saying, that was so fine, and you see, I had let me be, let me go to. So what you can assume like if I compare, because you have to believe enough to take the step. If you don't believe enough, see, I don't really care how desirous you are. The desire is not enough. The difference between this girl, yes, I was doing 201, it's not what you know, brother.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. It's working out. The difference between this girl, see my leg, I see my leg, I said, very low. And this girl here is because I believe. That's all. I started hearing about Jesus news online. I said, okay, we go that way. Because after all, what do I have to lose? That's the question, like, what do you have to lose? You have absolutely nothing to lose, right? So, I also want you to be ready to actually worship. Okay? I don't want you to just listen and just receive. How I will tell that you think enough, that you have questions. And I'll try to go through all I'm going to share as fast as possible so that you can give me information about what I'm. All right. Now, I'll share the first way to know about making money on it. I'm not writing on it. Bring out your phone, right? Or your book of pen, right? No problem. I need to that you're writing because you're not a robot. They're going to forget what I'm going to share today. So you write on your phone. I can't clap for this beautiful one right here. As good compared to writing. Love it. Now, there are 3 ways you can make money online. And any of these ways can work for you depending on who you are, your personality, and where you are, right? Don't worry, it's not into the this idea. I'm sharing everything from here, all right? The first one is your skill-based income. Now, skill-based income is you have a skill in marketing, for example, you're a graphic designer, you are good with writing. Who's good at writing here? You're very good at writing, right? So that is the skill that you can use to make money. Skill-based income, right? So it means that for some people, for example, maybe you're a teacher. You're a teacher. You actually went to school, you studied education and all of that. So you have the skill of teaching people. I know for example, one of my clients from 2 years ago, I do this annual business retreat, right? It's called Business Search, where I carry some listeners and just to help their mind to travel to another country and we get to learn and then we get to enjoy. I like the enjoyment. My particular person, she's a teacher. And what she decided doing was she would have like the WhatsApp group where she would teach and help other teachers to help them to get international clients. And from that session that we had, as a business search, I explained to her about how she can do much more. What you're doing right now, you're making money, you can make more money. Another problem is that sometimes maybe you're already making some small amounts of money, you can feel comfortable. I mean, yeah, because it can happen to you mentally, feel like right now I'm comfortable, I'm making X amount of money, so I'm okay. So I know that I explain that you're making money right now, but there is much more that you can make from this because what you have is a goal line. Because if you like the best thing about skill-based income is that you don't need to wait to get a job. The skill that you have is enough to make you money, and you can have multiple people you're working for. That's the beauty about skill-based income. That's why if you're here and you don't have any of these skills, go and learn it. There are tools right now that make learning about these things really, really easy. There's ChatGPT, there's YouTube, there's Google. These three things. I used to tell people that come to tell me that, okay, but I stopped doing courses like 2 years ago because I can't. And I tell them that what you're trying to pay me for, you can get it for free. Go on YouTube, go on Coursera. There are places you can go and learn these things. The problem is that you are a lazy kid. You are very, very lazy. And once you're lazy and you're giving yourself excuses, even if I teach you, you still not learn it. Do you understand? So skill-based income will set you up for life. I tell people every time that I will never get to a point in my life where I am, as in I'm broke anymore. Because of what I know now. Because I know that, see, this is my marketing skill. Me that can sell anything. I can sell ice to an Eskimo. Don't worry. If I'm broke today, I will just think, what can I sell? Somebody will give what I know. And the thing is that you have to believe enough in that skill that somebody out there needs it. No matter what it is. There is no skill that is too small. Maybe what you can, maybe you can draw. I was watching a movie. I think it was last week or something like that. I was asking my friends, I'm watching a movie. And in that movie, old guy, Kevin Hart, he drew one rubbish looking thing. And then one rich man, I say some people, sorry. I can speak pretty, right? Can I speak pretty? Okay. Sometimes people that have money, their brains to lose because they don't used to think well. So the money can make them not think straight. So this guy saw this for me. I felt like that was a very ugly looking drawing. But the man was looking at it and was like, wow, this is so deep. I say, yeah, show me it. Don't say. And that guy bought that painting for I think about only $5,000, but 50,000, thank you, she was there with me, the evidence. $50,000 for something that somebody else was like, this is ugly. That's the thing. So don't try to assume that everybody will not be your customer. No. Or everybody will not leverage that skill. No. Your job is to position yourself so that the people that need it will look at you and see that that skill that you have, they need it. Do you understand? That's why if you go on YouTube today, there are people that still have videos of how to press this. I'm not even joking, no? Like how to press it. If you go on YouTube and press how to use a click button, you will see it. Because there is no wasted skill. There is no wasted skill. So no matter how little you might think it is, oh, it's not really a big skill. Trust me, there are people out there that will need it and you can make money from them. Amen? I love. See, fuck this, I love that thing that makes me angry. All right. The next one is knowledge-based income. So if you're here, you know you can coach, you can teach. I know the beauty of this thing is that when you have one skill, you can actually fall into all the three. But for those that say, oh, me, I don't know how to write. Yeah, I don't know how to draw. I don't know how to design. If you know how to teach, you know that if somebody says, oh, I don't know how to open this bag, and you can teach them how to open this bag in a very simple way, that even a 2-year-old would look at what you are saying and understand it. You are a good teacher. And you don't need to avoid school to do that. Do you get? There are people that they are good with knowledge, but they are very, very terrible with teaching. You know, they can teach you from morning till when you're sleeping. I did today my chemistry teacher. That man was well, God have mercy upon me. That one made me interested in science because he knew so much, but he was a terrible teacher. I'm sure that it's not only one of us, you have experience with like terrible teachers, right? So imagine the gold mine that you have if you just know how to explain. The power that you have, just knowing how to explain. For example, for some of us that went to school and everything, like when you're in university, you have classmates that even though they were in the same class with you, they're not professionals and the lecturers and whatnot, but they'll be able to explain to you what the man said. Yes. And then people will go to the person and say, oh, please, can you teach me this? That girl or that guy is not a lecturer, but that person is a good teacher. Like, you can even understand better what the person was saying when this your fellow colleague explains to you. So that person has a gift of teaching. And especially for those that are elderly, please, Don't assume that, oh, me, I'm not a young girl, I don't have time for this, the lie. I've forgotten my username. It's an account on, I think it's on TikTok. It's another one. She does teaches about life and relationship. She has followers, ma. Who knows? I don't know if anybody has seen her. Like, she's quite popular on TikTok, but she just posts about life, about the right food to eat, about how to treat your husband, and she has influence. And once you have influence, you can make a lot of money. So if you're elderly here and you're thinking, this is not for me, let's wait for the next session, it's for you. Put yourself back inside. Amen? Amen. Put yourself back inside. Because if you've been able to raise children, do you know what it means now to be raising children in this day and age? Children that can give you headache. But you're able to raise that child. And the child is not a, I don't want to say the wrong word, but it's not a thief, it's not a bad person. That person is good in society. You have done well. You can come and teach young parents how to take care of their children, how to raise their children. Do you know that? Me, I know that personally, if I see someone that will teach me, I will because sometimes I'm like, why do you want to have children? Because they give us the stress. When I get stories that people go through raising their children, I'll be like, me, I'll be crying for the child, please now. You understand? So imagine that we have more women, elderly women, coming out to just ask you, let me also bust your bubble. You don't need to know how to speak the best. Do you know that? We don't really care. As a matter of fact, right now, people are getting exhausted of those that come online to pretend that they're doing strange. We had a find our rich. Because like, do you understand? So it means we want you to come your authentic self. Speak pidgin. Guys, if I don't tell you, I say it. And trust me, we'll even love you more because of that. Amen? Amen. So you have the excuse. What did I say? You have no excuse. No, not you. I have the excuse. I have no excuse. You really don't. Right? And also, the third one. Are you ready? Yeah. The third, what's the first one? Second one, and the third one will be leverage-based income. Now, this leverage-based income is when you've done a good job with your skill, you've done a good job with your knowledge. You can easily leverage any platform or product. So, for example, when I started using social media, all I had was just my skill, right? And my knowledge. So I had both the skill, I had the knowledge. I knew how to write, I knew how to market, I went to learn design. I didn't know shit about design. So this thing that I did, this is my problem. Nobody send you and thank you. Right? I didn't know anything about design. But of course, I'm going to go and learn because you can learn. Now, over time, I built influence. I got visibility. And so I knew, okay, I can leverage this platform. So what did I do? I opened a small business. I have a content studio. I have a fashion business. Because once you are able to get seen and get known, you can leverage it to do multiple things. Have you not seen somebody that maybe person that you're then they have multiple business? Because they know that because you trust them, because you know them, you will buy their product. Do you understand? Now, you can also decide to say, oh, I don't want to come online and be talking. I want to just see my market. That's just fine. You want to leverage the social media platform to sell your market. You can do that too. But I would rather say that instead of just trying to just sell, and you're struggling with visibility, try to blend all of this. So imagine that, for example, somebody here said that she sells bags. That's you, right? Now imagine that you're going and as you're trying to sell your bags, you're sharing your journey. Do you understand? You're sharing your knowledge. Are you married, man? Do you have a child? Imagine that. See experience. You have a lot of experience to teach people. Do you understand? So as you're learning your bag, you are helping the young ones, the ones that are not married. See, this wants to look out for any man. Man, you if you don't check these kind of things. Do you understand? See, that alone first attract me to your page. When I come to your page and you're helping my broken heart, right? As I'll ask you, there's bag, I'll now console myself by buying your bag. Do you understand? It's all a part of the strategy. Because if you want to struggle for visibility by trying to say, buy my bag, you will always struggle to get people to want to buy a bag, especially when you're not popular. When nobody knows you, Don't try to just sell your product. Leverage your experiences and your knowledge as well as just like that. Your product. Leverage your experience. Leverage your knowledge. It is not too small. Also, stop thinking I for content. Plus that you're borrowing the phone self, so you won't use. Do you get? Why are you stressing yourself? Just start with what you know anything about social media. I started doing marketing when marketing was not looking nice, easy, fast. Imagine that I was studying law in school, and my parents were like, I was going to University of London to their minds. I was doing my master's. I already knew that, see, this law, I'm going to drop it. I'm going to focus on my marketing. And it made no sense to my parents because why the hell would you want to leave a prestigious, course to go and do marketing? Because that time marketing is a good trend. Eh? Oh my God, your slippers will tear. Until that you literally go from office to office, you will get nose upon nose upon nose that wants to give you depression. That was what it meant to be marketer. Right now, we are so privileged. Like I did marketing when marketing was not palatable in any way, but I just liked it because it taught me a lot. It gave me grit. When you say you could tell me no, I could say with you again. Because you put your mind on the commission that they're gonna give you. If I can just close this deal, if I close it, at least for the next 1 month, I'm gonna fall. Do you get? So that will keep me. I will go again. I remember one particular project. I have been bidding for that project for like 1 month. I will go to that hotel. I will talk to the manager. The man will say, can't get like you. You're not stressing yourself. You might try to place me as people for Holy Ghost fire. Holy Ghost fire. I went back home and I went to go and pray. See, to have a spiritual life. Because I have to go and pray. I said, God, please, anytime making the man see me to like me, I blind it. I want him to give me business on merits, not because he wants to sleep with me. Amen? Amen. And after 1 month, finally we got it. Do you know the joy? And my commission for that thing was about 5%. I will not say how much that was at the time, but I knew I was balling. Genius. At the time, there was no reason for me to go into marketing because I was already on a path to do well in law. And I was a very brilliant student. But I wanted to pursue my passion. See, right now, I will not advise you to pursue passion over money, because you might not be able to have tenacity like I need to stop hurrying through. Because imagine that in 12 years, I only started really making money 5 years ago. I was making money, and at the point I got comfortable, like just okay. But when I say like making money, you know what I mean? Like, you're living the life that you were dreaming about. That's 12 years ago. It only happened 5 years ago. So it means, imagine I gave up in the 6th year, or in the 7th year, or in fact, in the 2nd year. And my brother wanted to kill me, like, what do you mean you want to do marketing and blah, blah, blah. But right now, you have the privilege of saying, oh, we can do social media marketing, oh, virtual assistants, all of those things that they're speaking now. We didn't know that. So now the entry point is easy. Anybody can go into it. Old, young, tall, short, rich, poor. The ground is open. So the question is now, would you enter? Would you enter?
Yes.
Said he didn't give you some money. How do you enter? Joy, yes, I like the energy. I'm serious though. Think I can't remember. Sense. Mention. Okay, let's go to the next thing now. Are you enjoying the class so far? Am I boring you? Okay, love that. Now, here's the truth that you need to know about monetizing digital skills. I'm already giving you options. You can choose whether you want to go through the knowledge or the skill or leveraging the platforms. But there are some things that you need to know that will make it easy for you. Number one, please write this one down. The number one thing you want to do online is ensure that you are brand retention. What did I say? What did I say? If you're doing anything, you must be thinking, will this grab attention? Because attention is the new currency. You know, I was telling you earlier that the reason why I think I can never be broke again is because of who I am now, not even what I have. I can lose all my money. But see, right now, I already have attention. I have visibility. I can always make money. Once you have attention, you have visibility. Trust me, if I wake up tomorrow and say I want to sell shoes, you can change your mind next year and say I don't want to sell shoes anymore. I want to sell bags. Why? You have the currency of attention. That's why even people that you feel like, let's not know anything, I want a popular, they are still making money. Should we mention names? Don't say anything, no. I didn't say anything, no. Hold up. But you see how these people, they don't seem to, but they have attention, so they're making money. Imagine that boy now, he get house, he get car. But you are wiser than him, you have more sense than him. What you don't have is what he has, attention. So imagine that as an elderly woman, you are sharing your knowledge, you are sharing your experience, they are following you, they are liking your post, they are sharing your post. You now have what? Attention. You now say, everybody, today I'm selling bag. Are we going to buy or not? Exactly. If they that they are doing, they don't have two heads. What about you? Because you know, I love women because we can do a lot. Like, if you really want to look at strong, if you want to describe strength, look at a woman. Am I correct? If you want to describe strength, you want to describe capacity, oh God, look at a woman. Because a woman can go from looking like she does not have anything, see what can come out of her. Just give her time. Give her opportunities. Give her the right people. Give her confidence. Give her time. In fact, most importantly, just give a woman time. Just give her time. Oh, do you know what it means to give that? Just carry. I think I saw a video about some women giving their husbands watermelon, watermelon to carry, and then they shout, "Hey!" And they look at you, lazy man. Right? But imagine that your body has such capacity. How much more your mind? How much more your mind? So your mind can do much more. The problem is that you are not feeding it enough. And that's why I get today, to feed your mind. And so you must use what you are receiving today. See, me, I will drag, people don't know me, I will drag all of you and noting your faces. If I catch you, you are still the same way. In the next 6 months, you are still the same. Oh God, I will call my God on you. I saw a video yesterday that was so powerful and was based on a true life story. So this guy, he committed a crime and he was sentenced to death. And they also wanted to now do like an experiment with his death. And they told him that he wasn't going to die by hanging. He was going to give him a cut on his hand and he'd be allowed to bleed to death. So they had told him this for a very long time. So he knew, he had prepared his mind that, okay, on this day, they'll bleed me to death, I'll die. So on that day, they blindfolded him and he told him, I'm going to give you a cut right now. I'm going to put a bucket underneath. You sit down, and the blood will be dripping, and over time you're going to die. He had already accepted his fate. So you know that, okay, no problem, that's fine. So he sat down, they blindfolded him, they gave him a cut. And as a matter of fact, I also that the individual that said that that cut is not even deep, just small cut. Then what did they now do? As they put the bucket by his side, they brought water, and they just put in the water. Boom, boom, boom. So his eyes were closed, but he was hearing that boom, boom, boom. So in his mind, that's my blood. That's my blood. That's my blood. That's my blood. And guess what? He died. He died. Like, that's crazy. But you see, it's to tell you that your mind is too powerful. My God. Your mind. See, when people say, and I like that book, Think and Grow Rich, and see, read books, read your mind, because your mind is the well that your entire life needs to actually increase in life. I remember when I had to let go of, sometimes we have scarcity mentality, right? And how God was helping me through that season was He was teaching me to let go of money. Let go. I don't know why I'm digressing into this, but I think it's important for somebody to hear this. You just tell me give. And I'll be like, now what for you? Read this God. You don't get conscious. Listen, and when you're also used to planning, you're used to, once I get 100K, I will plan into 5 places. One go here, one go here. Anybody, amen? Please, I don't that. And so when you're used to that, something that tells you, oh, you need to pay for something and it's that 100K, you won't swear for them. Because what do you mean 100,000 naira? This my entire life. I know they create. And at that time, I was making money, but I never made 1 million. I never seen 1 million. Like, God, God, what for you? Are you partial? I need to make. I want to make million. I want to have seen 1 million back in my account. But you see, that never happened until I was willing to spend 1 million. Oh no. Because somewhere in my mind had not accepted that I could actually be a millionaire, like I could actually have millions in my account, even though I desired it. So it means desire is not equal to capacity. Do you see? Until I was like, and what I even paid for self, and it wasn't something that was, I would say it was life-changing. No, but it was mind-changing. And that's the fact that my mind changed was enough for me to experience transformation. But it's not just last December, I was supposed to go to Kenya, and was it December or January? I don't remember. When I said somebody scammed me of 300K, I was about to do a community hangout, and the apartment was December, right? So I was about to go on a trip. I wanted to go to Kenya and Kigali. I was like, okay, December, let me do like a community hangout with my people. So I said, oh, I saw this ad about an apartment. It was so nice. Oh, that's very, very nice. So, I mean, like I said, I told you I like enjoyment. So because I like enjoyment, those around us also enjoy. The initial plan was for us to like just meet somewhere and just watch a movie. I'm like, no, this apartment, let's gather together in the apartment. There's people in the apartment who will swim. I don't really imagine all the enjoyment activities. And I'll pay for the apartment, 300K. My sisters, the man, I don't know why it was a man or a woman who will punish him. Do you know what happened? I just said, let's move on now. I just moved on. Last 2 weeks, I just moved into a new house, very big apartment, and I wanted to buy some supplies. So I saw an ad. I think I need to stop buying things from ad because where they trust, people know them. So I saw an ad again, I think it was like an AC. I couldn't click on the link. I should buy a new. I felt to only buy one thing. Everything else together was almost 500K that I ordered for. Just that night. After the order, I was now waiting 2 days and never seen my 3 days. I say, and I don't come again. I say, well, if I lose the money, it's fine, just 500K. See, that thing, you don't know how powerful that is. That if I can say if I lose the money, it's fine. It's not because, funny enough, let me make me shock you. That was the last money in my account that 2 weeks ago. So it wasn't like maybe I had surplus somewhere else. That was really all that was in my account. But that was not all that is in my mind. That was not all that my capacity can bring. I know very well that if I lose that money, I can still make much more. What is 500K? I've been 400,000 naira I cannot get back. Do you get? It is first from the mind. That man believed that he was dead, so his entire body gave up and he died. Hey, like I was screaming yesterday watching that video because it's so true. It is so true. Because you can live here and still be telling yourself the same things that you're telling yourself before you came here. And there will be no difference. The difference is that you cannot speak one thing. You don't carry everything. That's what she writes. Please don't do your notes. You can pick one thing. This one, I will do this. This one, I believe, so I will act. Do you understand? That is how you grab attention. These people that you tell they don't know anything, the reason why they are doing it is because they feel like I don't know anything, I'm so what. So how much more you that you know enough, you have experience, you have knowledge. I don't see the reason that you're not starting. Please, everybody here, your phone has internet, have you? Show of hands, show of hands. So your phone has internet. How many of you here you have Instagram accounts? Instagram accounts. Show of hands. If you don't have Instagram account, raise your hand. Raise your hand if you don't have Instagram account. You don't have. Please, Joy, you open Instagram account for her. I'm not playing with you, man. I want to be on TikTok. If you're not on TikTok, raise your hand. I see all of you over there. Raise your hands. Raise hand, raise hand, raise hand. Good. Joy, how will you get everybody there today? You go to TikTok account. I mean you bastardly. Are you playing with me? No, you will not waste today. You must go and grab attention. Amen? Amen. Good. From attention, you will get trust. From trust, you will now convert it to money. And you'll be forever rich. Do you understand? Number 2, you must go and learn personal branding. I'm not going to do that today because it's very long. I have to mention it so that you know that it's important. That's why you have a dream. Says a dream. Say, grab her, hold her. Tell her that shape like the WhatsApp group. Please, all of you join the girl lane community. You play. Exactly. Because the advantages of joining a community like this, they care about your growth. They'll teach you things that you might not be able to afford. They can make it like 1K, 2K, 5K, so that you can pay for it. Also, one thing I will beg of you, don't only be used to free things. Don't only be used to free. Once it is free, that's for me. Once there's money, it's not for me. So understand. Are you trying to cost yourself? They swear for you. Do you understand? Because you cannot say you want to make money and you cannot. I told you how God helps me. You must be see have open ears. So if we say go and learn personal branding, don't be saying, okay, I'll be paying for a free class to cover personal branding now. I'm looking at you that eye. Remove things, maybe like cap or like wig, remove that mindset. Because for you to now, you can start without personal branding, but to scale, you need personal branding. Right? But we don't have time to go into that. I don't know if my time is up. So I can go through all and can get questions, okay? Now, the next would be learning communication. See, when I think of it, I don't mean speaking of English. By communication, is writing it down. By communication, I mean you should care about giving information and receiving feedback. What did I say? She care about giving information and receiving feedback. So how do I know that you understand what I'm saying? I'm asking you for feedback. Do you understand? You are communicating well when you are seeing that people are giving you feedback for what you're saying. So it means you cannot be doing talk. All you are doing is talk. And the person you're talking to is not giving you feedback. That's why I like to teach and I'm interacting with you. Because you can see that I am speaking. Do you get? But as I'm speaking, I'm doing call and response. I'm asking, do you understand? That's proper, efficient communication. So it doesn't matter if you're speaking English or Pidgin. Anyhow you want to speak it, be sure that that person you're speaking to understands what you're saying. Especially in the digital world. It also means that you must know that you cannot speak to everybody. Do you understand? So decide for yourself to say, okay, I want to speak to women my age and teach them from my experience. Or I want to talk to younger people and teach them my experience from my knowledge from the skill. Or I want to speak to young girls like me and help them to learn so and so and so and so. Do you get? So immediately you have made that decision, what will it have to affect what your messaging? Because if I'm speaking to an elderly woman, there's a way I'll speak to her. I don't just, you understand me now, you understand me now. No, that's how I talk to an elderly woman. But if I'm a guy, you see how the communication messaging or the language changes because of who I'm talking to. So you must recognize, who do I want to talk to, who do I want to be attracted, or who do I want to receive that attention that I want to give out. So now, based on that, will now affect your communication style, how you are talking, ensuring that people are giving you feedback. Do you understand? Yeah. Number one, number four. Number four, get mentorship. You cannot want to scale digitally and you assume you do it alone because you make too many mistakes. Do you understand? When I moved back to Nigeria in 2021, the one thing that God gave me wisdom to do was to find somebody who was already there. Because if it did not be marketing knowledge, forget, I have it. I knew I had the knowledge, I had everything, but it's not that I didn't have attention. I did not have visibility. And I did not want to suffer. Because people will tell you, oh, you can go and build your visibility. I see me as a soft girl, and I don't want to stress myself. I didn't want to be suffering for 2 years and I'm still building because there's a process. People will tell you stuff like, oh, you need like 1 year to build your visibility first before you start to sell. I beg to differ. I didn't want to go through 1 year or 2 years. So I took shortcuts, which was what? Mentorship. What did I say? What did I say? And if I'm there, energy. Good girl. So that mentorship gave me shortcuts. And I did not go and meet her and say, ma, excuse me, ma, come and mentor me, she will run. Because even me too, like, you can't tell me, ma, come and mentor me, I will run. Why? Because why I have a long tail and sit back. Okay, no, I'm joking. Why is because I already am mentoring a lot of women. So I don't want to give you half my attention. You'll be angry with me. That's the truth. You might claim, no, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. It's like, you will swear for me. This man is so wicked. I texted her, you don't answer me. I didn't mean not to answer you. I'm answering like 1,000 other women. Do you understand? So my initial response would always be no. But I have a mentorship program, by the way. So if you want to apply, you can go to my page, the sales bill on Instagram. I opened it today, this morning. I have a mentorship program called the Wholesome Tribe. If you want to apply, it's free to apply, but you will pay to enter. Yeah, but just a ticket. So I'm doing it once this year. So that's the only place I'm mentoring anybody. So if you want me to mentor you, just go to my Instagram, the sales bill, TheSalesVI, So if you go there, you'll see my last post, watch the video, use the link in my bio, and apply, and I can mentor you, right? So let me go back to my story. So what did I do to this one instead? I paid to join a class. After I paid to join a class, I was so intentional. In that class, if she give assignment, I did one first. If she dropped message during midnight, I get awake. I'm active. Like, so one day she noticed me like, what is this girl? Because the thing is that we have eyes. We can see. And you cannot, you know that you need help. You now be doing silent. Some of you are in WhatsApp groups, you will keep quiet. Is it fair to yourself? You say you want attention, but you cannot be talking. Even on top chats. We're not seeing your face. Come on. So in that her community, I was asking die. There was one midnight she was trying to practice with one new app. She was like, who is awake? I'm awake. She goes, you this girl. You never respond. I said, no, how can I see when you're awake? I give her lines. So from there, me and she started talking more because she now saw that this girl is useful. So I attached myself to her, not just to be collecting, but I was serving her. Jonathan, some of you now want the mentorship. You cannot afford to pay, but you don't want to serve. I'm sorry, how you wanted to do that one? I served this woman like this. There was no starting of work and closing of work. I'm not recommending that to you because people are different. Yeah. You understand? But in the capacity that you can serve. So I served that woman, but she offered me a job, she employed me, I was working closely with her. I learned a lot. Because what did I do for me? Borrowed trust. I have the knowledge, I don't have the visibility, but I am with somebody that has the visibility. And in their mind, if this big woman can trust this girl, I can trust her. And that was it. So whilst my mates were struggling to get visibility, I was what? I was serving to get my visibility. And it worked for me. So in my first year already of running my marketing agency, I was already making money. It was that same year I made that 1 million I'm talking about. Do you get? So you might hear this and be like, I desire it, but can you go through what I went through? Not everybody can. Do you understand? Do you understand? Yeah. And finally, under how to monetize, associate yourself with the right people. Because sometimes you are not enough in terms of capacity. You need somebody else. You need a fire, right? So if those you are surrounding yourself with, they are saying, all this one now talk. That small belief that you have been gathering, they will not shut around. Do you understand? Like you have been, first you have left here, have been building, then you now go and tell Shalewa. Shalewa can say, how those questions may be lie, oh. You cannot say, it's true, it's true. The way she that her wig, na lie, maybe I read here. You will not find one reason. So be careful who you associate yourself with. Do you understand? Imagine me now. You now hear that. You think that I have a friends. But I say, how? Because of who I'm associating myself with, you're going to question my sanity. Yes or yes? Yes. Why do you feel like I'm not talking what is not true? You will question my because you be like, I thought she was wise. Why is she working with your wise? Because it will affect the perception that people will have of you. Do you understand? Let me round up. Just give me bad eye. I say I would love to share, but I'm done. I'm almost done. Now, what are the limiting mindset that you need to drop? And I will say that and I will be done. The first thing is assuming that you're not taking. Who here can make phone call with your phone? You can make phone call with your phone, Abby. You can make phone call with your phone, Abby. Yes. You can make phone call with your phone. It means you know how to press button, man. It's not about pressing button. Baby, it's about pressing button. So all you need to do is commit yourself to learning the button to press. You say, is this Instagram? I don't believe it's with your mind. But if you tell yourself that you can do it, you can actually do it. Do you understand? So let's go of that fear that I'm not taking. It's too late for me, I'm old. Says who? Do you know when God started working with Abraham? He was already old. Do you know? He was already old. So there's nothing like I'm already too old. Time has gone for me, my time has passed. Now is the best time. The best time was yesterday, and that best time is today. The best time was what? Yesterday. And that best time is what? So will you start? Will you start? I love you guys, man. I love them. The final one is people think they are not enough. I'm not enough. My life is not fancy enough. I'm not beautiful enough. Because we've accepted society's standard of beauty. So they'll tell you that, oh, you are black in this way, you're not beautiful. See me, I get half teeth. And I have the money to go and fix it. But you know I don't fix it. Because I'm like, who born you? It's my teeth. I let it have. One even had the smelling mind. Probably asking me, your teeth. I said, your teeth lost. No, but your teeth lost. I don't understand. Because my confidence is fresh from inside. Do you understand? And it's not built on the clothes I'm wearing. I can come here wearing something else and I still feel good about myself. Because the fact that you are alive, the fact that you've gone through your experiences, if people begin to share what they've gone through in life, it's not on people. But you are still here in spite of, and you dare allow somebody to tell you that you're not beautiful enough. That person is crazy. They never chop well. They're not seeing well. So you must have that audacity. Somebody say audacity. 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 Have audacity. Be bold enough to start and to continue. So you might be here, you be like, oh, I started before I stopped. And so, go again. In 2023, I think, I lost my social media pages. I won't die. I cry. After I cry, what did I do? Open the new one. But I kept fighting for the old one. After 3 months, I got it back. That's what happens when you can always fight. When you don't give up. Do you understand? Who can tell me 2 things that have stood up for them in today's class? 2 things that have stood up for you. 2 things that have said that you're like, this one is for me. This one. The answer my chest. Don't give a break. What do you think? And please start to ask me your questions. If you have a question, you have to raise your hands.
Put it on.
Okay, so we are going to say final session, so we will ask your questions there.
Okay.
So who has something? Not a question.
Not a question, but yes, 2 things for that.
First thing I thought of is that I need to. My name is Sophia. I am 4 member, 7 member, so I'm a team manager. All right, so what job for me is associating myself with brand because I know that it's very important, instrumental. And second thing is mentorship because I know that will like give you a shot for you get to the next.
Back on this. Who's your other person that you both that's fine. I like your boutique.
So the 2 things that people are okay. My name is Apeli Love and I just graduated from the University of Benin.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man. And I'm also currently like pursuing my professional certificate in accounting too. So and I'm also a personal designer.
Okay.
Okay, so the 2 things that stood out for me was, you said when you want to grab attention, from attention you get trust, and from trust you get money. Because a lot of us rush to get money and not giving the trust. And another thing be audacious.
Back on this. I will give you points of mine. I'm giving you the 2 things. I believe and I will act. Say after me, I believe. I don't like the energy. What do you mean? I believe, so I will act.
I believe, so I will act.
Again.
I believe, so I will act.
Again.
I believe, so I will act.
Thank you so much for having
Thank you
me.
so much. Okay, we're just going to sit down, get comfortable, so that to be like a heart-to-heart session when you're asking questions. So how many of us enjoyed the session? If you enjoyed the session, please round of applause for that. So the Bible that I read, was this exaggeration? You saw it for yourself, right? Okay, so we're gonna have breakout session very soon. Food is going to be served very soon. Is anybody there? Some people are. Okay, but don't worry, what will get it done. So, but at least I'm getting value, true or true. Amazing. So remember the entire purpose of this, right? Is to remind us to retrace and is to work to ensure that women are taking up more spaces wherever they are. And you can't take up space without the right knowledge, true or true. That won't give you an opportunity to say false because that is you, deceiving yourself, right? If you're going to say, oh, I'm not going to go for knowledge, right? So, and I'm also, please, a round of applause to all the elderly, amazing older women. I just want to say thank you so much. Like, you are young at heart, and just like Keller said, like, there's nothing about I'm too old for this. As long as you can press your phone. I mean, I'll sit down here, and this amazing, beautiful woman, just like, please don't show me how to type the sales to on Instagram. And, so you can see that there's nothing about, okay, when it comes to when you're going for knowledge, nothing about age, right? So please stay comfortable. Every other person, you are young, we're all young, right? So thank you so much. So right now, we're going to ask questions, and let's keep the energy up, right? We're going to ask. Hello, we're hearing some voices in the background. So can we pay attention? Yes. All right, so we're just going to sit down and ask
Give that to the fight.
all right, so first of all, say thank you very much. I know treasure, even all of those many factors back, at least I can maybe say I'll be business like me. So I want to just ask, right? In this film aspect, business development, right? Now we talked about people older women. going on online to put out content. So how would you advise them, right? This is that they know that they're connecting to younger Gen Z children. And younger people can do anything online as opposed to older ones. So what would you say? How would you stand out for all of that? You know, whatever we see online, people doing anything that they can, just to trend. So how can they do something different? I'm not asking the right questions for someone.
That's a very, very good question. And I'll say three things. First of all, understand that you have the advantage of experience. Do you understand me? I'll give you an example. There's a particular young person that is very, very popular online. And although I don't follow her, I recently saw a post that she made where she shared, mistakes that she thinks she made when she started sharing content online. And she was saying that if she had the chance to redo it, she would not do so and so and so and so and so. But what that also taught me was that, see, an elderly person, that is older, would have the experience and the wisdom to know who made mistakes in the first place. So while the Gen Zs are failing publicly, which is not a bad thing because yeah, they happen. You, because you have the advantage of experience, certain failures that they will be failing at, you would actually be excelling at it. Because you have wisdom, you know how to communicate, you know how to leverage, people around you, you know things that you don't know. So you have a better way to go about that thing that you're doing. Because while the Gen Z would assume that, oh, I'll come and shape my hands, you know that you have to just take value. That's it. Do you understand? You know that you have the experience of doing certain mistakes in your life, so you can teach us from your mistakes and say, see, when I was younger, I made X mistake, S mistakes, and right now, people don't just want knowledge, they want from those who actually are experienced. And then that everybody is claiming, I'm a coach, everybody is a coach now, everybody is a life coach, everybody is experienced. But for you truly have the experience of age and time. And your life experience is actually enough. So a young person can come to you and ask you for counsel, and you know that what you are saying is not just ChatGPT, because right now, most of them, they can't think by themselves without ChatGPT. But for you, you have done things without ChatGPT, man. You lived in a time where nobody cared about the internet, and you thrived. That is something that people need even now. Number two, always be curious. See, you don't need to know how to press on the buttons. But you see, when you have a mind that is always curious, you have a better advantage. Because if you're curious, then you'll not be shy to admit that you don't know a thing. Because sometimes us that are elderly, or those that I'm not elderly, I'm saying again, those that are elderly would always, not always, sometimes be shy to admit that they don't know a thing. You want to rather just stay by yourself. But instead, there's actually help. So be curious so you can get help. When you are curious enough to ask, like, see that beautiful woman there, she asked, how can I? She could have just said, I don't know how to press it. And she has missed out. But because she was curious, therefore what? She sought for help. So if you're always curious, you will always get help. Because guess what? Right now, people are willing to help. Are you not seeing like this entire event that you came for is for free? This is girl and community, they are here to help you. So it means that if you can just be curious to ask the questions and show that you don't know a thing, somebody will be there to help you. Do you understand? So what have I said? First of all, be confident in your experience. Number two, be curious. And number three, seek for help. Thank you.
Yeah. And I also want to give praise to older women here, right? There's something that said that you did amazing things without internet. You also did amazing things at a time where people did not really send women like that. You own businesses, right? You raised children. Like you did a lot of it. Let me just give yourself credit. I just feel so happy seeing women in this room, right? Seeing older women. And then I'm not thinking now that you now have the internet, how much more you can try. Because I'm not sure we can try without the internet like you did. So you all are the real MVP. You are not believing our past. So please do not doubt yourself. Alright. I hope that if there's anything I want everybody to other people in that this conference, I hope you just try and put yourself out there. We would love to get more stories of all that Remember. All right, so now over to crowd. Who has questions?
Question time.
Anything you want to ask?
Raise your
right?
hands.
So
Let's see
business,
all of the questions.
anything, please right now. Hi. Right now. Okay. Hello. We have another line. So the lady over there. Oh, please introduce yourself. But that's another thing. Please, anytime you are given an opportunity to hold the mic, you may never have the mic again. So always introduce yourself.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Okelua. I'm not a core entrepreneur. I work in the fintech space, precisely to build growth and partnership. So I have a question. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you're a self-motivated person, right? For someone that do not derive their motivation internally, and they're surrounded with people that do not really believe in their dreams. Like you said, your dad was a policeman, your brother did not even believe in you, right? And I'm sure you must have put a lot of resources together to make you study law, right? So for people that are not self-motivated and they're surrounded by people that do not believe in their dreams, how can they scale?
Thank you so much. Your name is what again? Your name is okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that question. And I think I'm in a very good position to answer this question because there was a time in my life where if you describe me as self-motivated and I look you like, is it me, Jesus? Like, is it me you're describing? You can see me now and you're seeing the finished work, right? So don't assume that there was no process to this journey. I didn't just become self-motivated. But I'll tell you 3 things that helped me. Number one is my faith in God. To be honest, if I want to go into the experiences that God has pulled me through, I feel like sometimes, even when I want to give up, and I just remember the things that God has pulled me out of, I feel like I would be wicked to God to just give up. Because when God shows you over and over again that you are valuable to Him, how dare you not see yourself as valuable? Because the one that made you, the one that owns the entire universe, the one that can make a choice about who to discard and who to keep, chose you. I think we should allow the strength of our faith affect our convictions about ourselves. Because that for me was the game changer. When I got to the point where I was not waiting for him to tell me, you're doing well. I would like to say, I believe in you. To be honest, at the time, nobody believed in me in terms of my career path. It was later on my parents got up. They're like, oh, you know what? Can do it, no problem. You understand? But it was first my faith in God. Trusting in the experience that God has shown me over and over again that He loves me. See, can we believe that God loves us? Can you just believe it? Because sometimes we say that we believe, but you know what? To believe a thing is to know it and to act like it. So if God loves you, how would you act? They tell you to be safe, you this and your papa, how you go feel? Do you understand? Just accepting this truth for me was the game changer. I got to that point where I knew and I knew and I knew that God loved me. I knew and I knew that God would never leave me. I knew and I knew that I will always have His help. Because God, when I have His help, He will cause the heart of men to be open to me. He would lead me to meet the right people, the right association that would boost my capacity, that would give me the lead that I'm looking for. Because God's ways are men. When God wants to help you, He doesn't send angels, He sends men. Do you understand? But if you don't even believe, if you cannot accept the help that God is giving you, then that will be the problem. So that was number one, was what I did. Number two, I accepted that nobody was coming to save me. Not even my father, my mother, my brother, my sister. And it's okay because everybody's going through their own journey. They're also trying to figure out their lives. Just let me tell a personal story that I would not like to share normally, but I'll just share something. Last week, my mom and I, we had a heart-to-heart healing conversation. You know, if you're a mother here, you see that in raising a child, you don't know it all. Right? You actually don't know it all. But your children don't know that you don't know it all. They expect perfection from you. They expect so much. And I realized that no matter went through so much to raise me, at that time I was difficult to her because I did not understand what she went through. But as I grew older, I actually got to appreciate the experiences that she had and how, in spite of all of that, she was still able to make me who I am today. And she too was expecting, because as mothers, you expect your children to be perfect, children to be this, She too, I had to let go of certain expectations of me. And it was as in that was like a 2 hours conversation, and we both cried having that conversation. And that was healing for my heart and for our heart as well, right? Because when you accept that, see, this person that you want to see you, that person too, they go through their own life shake. Do you know that? Like people around you, they too, the reason why they are who they are today is a product of their own knowledge and experience. If they knew better, they would do better. Do you understand? So whilst you want to be waiting for people to help you, you will help yourself. Hold on to your God and then be willing to do what it takes, legally possible, to ensure that, see, I must make it in this life. Do you understand? And then number 3, self-help, read books. If you my house then in Ghana, if you come to my house, I had a table that the legs were already bending because of books. And I had read every single book there. Because whilst those around me might not believe me, might not see me, and even me too, I'm trying to still motivate myself. These men, they have lived their experiences and they have shared it in their books. So I will read it. I will read it until it, like, all I'm seeing is possibilities. I will read it until I'm seeing what they saw. Because they are sharing what they saw and how they lived and their own experiences. So I want to do the same by reading. So read. And it doesn't matter whether you're young or you're old, please read. Okay, read. And right now we're in a time when people assume that knowledge is everywhere, so they don't value it anymore. Unlike then, that knowledge was scarce, so people would seek for knowledge. People used to read more then than now. Yes. Right now, as I even said read, some people just said read again. I like it, I'm like, just so. But you should actually, because when you now see people like us outside and you're hearing us speak and you like what you're saying, trust me, that's the work that you did. So when you're seeing the result and you're admiring it, don't only admire the result, admire the process. I read. When I'm busy to read, I listen to audiobooks. If you don't know how to do that, ask again, be curious, ask questions. Do you understand? So that's the basic that I'll say. Does that help you? Thank you.
For those people who may have issues reading now, just because for like that, audio books read out. So you can just plug in your phone and type the book, and the book will be ready to read. And so that's you also reading the book, right? All right, so we'll take one last question. One last question. Oh, okay. After the question. Okay, Guinea, can I take questions? Guinea, I'll call you out. Okay. No, can I take questions? Yeah. One more. All right, two more. So I think I'm sorry, I think one of the first. Okay, all right. Please over to Martin. Please don't forget to introduce yourself. All right.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
My name is Bolwatfe. I'm also an entrepreneur. And here's my question. You were talking about putting yourself out there. Oh, you didn't mention the cons of that. Putting yourself out there somehow puts you into people's puts you out in the open to people's judgments and criticism. Now, personally, I'm a timid person. I like to think I'm not, but in fact, I am. So, how do you advise somebody who doesn't like to be seen? How do you let them know that the criticism is for now, but later you see the good part of it? How do I take the bad criticism over the, how do I take it, or how do I test it and understand that some are structural and some are supposed to bring me down and I shouldn't see it that way?
I think you know the answer to the question. I'm not going to.
I think what you did, right?
What I would say.
Tell you to go and
No, I think what I'll just tell you is that, first of all, in terms of I don't like to be seen, that's me. I don't like to be seen. Those that are really, really close to me actually know that I don't like public life. So look at thinking now as your living proof that even though you don't like to be seen, you don't like to be out there, you don't want criticism, all of that, which you already know the answer to, which is to do it anyways and all of that. This is proof that if you can just down the consequences. Thank you very much.
yeah. So just go and do it. Just oh, okay. No, and a lot of people are again. She's adding. No, the question we just ask questions. So something very just do it. like just do it, right? And you know the funniest thing about doing, you get comfortable as you do. All of that. And another thing again, the point of success sometimes is embarrassment. You have to be ready to feel like I'm feeling myself too. You understand? If you don't have those emotions, then probably it's not come out of your comfort zone. As long as you're going to step out of your comfort zone, you're going to feel that those emotions, whether you are shy or not. Like even when you're a bold person, as long as you're putting yourself out there, you would always have this feeling that what are people going to say about me? Am I what to say? Am I fine enough? You're gonna have those thoughts. Not that when you're on your own, you don't know nobody could have, but now you have to have them. So you just have to do it regardless of how. So that's the same.
And please be careful what you're sharing. I think people always say that you in public, share your life. Those who know me know that I don't share my life because it's not your business. It really is not your business. So don't take every advice you see on the internet because most of the time they are just speaking from knowledge, not experience. Experience will teach you that you should not be sharing everything on the internet because already, whether you share or not, even those around you will judge you.
Exactly.
Those around you will criticize you. Do you understand? So you should not be wise with what to share. You should know my personal life is nobody's business. It is, you know, I told you earlier of I said, decide what you want to share. Did I say that or not? When you decide what you want to share, don't stay on that lane. So even when you are building publicly, you are still building with wisdom of what you're sharing and what you're not sharing. That would also help your confidence because you don't really know my life like that. You're just assuming.
Exactly. True. Well done. All right. So yeah, we have one question, right? Then so who's been there? I have to think the best person is right. Actually the one there. Yeah, if you want this was something easy. No, you want to please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Toliwa. I'm a fresh graduate. I studied finance. Thank you. Firstly, I want to appreciate our speaker. Thank you so much. You have done well. I don't really think I have a question per se, but there's this thing I have noticed in my environment. Since this is women conference and we have elderly one amongst us, I think I would like to say this. If I share what I intend to do and what I'm actually doing, and what I want to do, I always get this thing. Oh, really? Well, only a call. See, like, I don't know. We need to. I don't know how we can erase this mentality from our parents, from our aunties, from our sisters. We need to do more. We need to doesn't depend on having husband, bearing children. I don't know if there's a way for us to communicate this thing to them, but because I can talk to this thing to 5 women, and the same thing is what I'm getting. I have been it's exhausting. Go and marry, go and marry. I'm just a fresh graduate. Please.
So what I'm going to share, I'm going to also allow one other.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. It's not an elderly woman outside that. Especially if you are married, just share. We love to hear from you. Sorry, can you explain?
Okay, let me explain what she said. Basically, she's saying that how do we help our elders, our mothers, our aunties, our elder sisters who assume that the only thing you need to do as a woman or focus on is just focus on children, getting married, being a good wife. So even like for her now, she's just done with school and they're already telling her, go and marry. While she's thinking about career and other things. But then they're like, see, leave all these things, you're a woman, So she's asking, what can we say to these women? How can we get them to understand that life is not just about. So I'm saying we are saying that we want another woman to answer the question.
I think I also say it's right. Be free about your right. Be free to say what you really feel, right? But just be polite about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Leslie Magaji. And to tell a woman, as a woman, we have limitation of time. And your back people always say that.
One house. Remember we said by sharing.
When the mother is talking to you, go and marry, some women, when they get to the age of 40, they have entered menopause. And to get a child is hard.
Yeah.
So that is why.
One house.
That is why, as a mother, we will be puzzled that we should see our
grandchildren before we go, because we did not pray for any death now, but we will be praying that we should see our grandchildren. So that is why we mother are telling you, hello, marry.
Good day, everybody. Yeah, good afternoon. Yes, I'm a mother of four.
House, please. We have one house. One house.
And I have adult children. I married very early. I married at the age of 21. And I had all my children before the age of 26. Yes. And I'm 54 years now.
Oh,
So I have a different opinion.
hello, I'm sorry, ladies, can we all just pay attention? Thank you so much.
I would say I'm a Gen Z grandma.
Yes.
Yes. So what I want to say concerning what she said, like the last speaker said, every woman wants a grandchild, wants our children to be married, but with what is happening now and the way we are pushing our children into marriages, you see, you push them, they come back.
Yes.
So you respect their opinions. I have my first daughter, she's in Canada. Last time, about 4 months ago, I was there. I told her the last born is already married at the age of 26. She is 29, getting to 30. I said, it's not that you are not beautiful, you are working, you are doing all these good things. So why is it that you are not married? Said, Mommy, it's not about marriage. It's about fulfilling your purpose. When you just rush into marriage, you rush out. You end up marrying the wrong person. You are marrying an enemy. You are not marrying your friend. It's good that you relax, pray about it, marry into a home where you will be respected and you respect your partner. So it's not about giving birth. Many people that are not married can give birth and you have grandchildren. So it depends on the quality of marriage and grandchildren you want to have. So I'm not in the world of pushing people to marry. If you're a young girl, you just got graduated, you look for what you want to do. Your parents can advise you, you take their advice, but not that they're against you. They want you to be settled. They're not rushing into marriage. There's no big deal there now. So you can rush in and meet the wrong person. So it's good you take your time, but just have at the back of your mind that you will get a packing. That's all.
So I think also let's give graces to our parents for one reason. Their realities and exposure is different. For them, as at that time, to be seen as a successful woman is that you are married with children. From like, am I correct?
Yeah.
But at that time, it will be seen as a so in their mind, for them to raise this woman to be successful is that she has children and she is married. That is why they keep like, okay, now I don't squire. So because you have a different level of knowledge, exposure, realities, it is very, very different. So bear in mind that your parents might not understand. So don't try to get them to understand. Let your life be the proof.
Yes.
Right? So that's why you should now work hard. So you should encourage you to push, go all out, so that they will see that, oh, okay, this is what you're trying to say, and they will get it. All right, thank you.
Are we at the next session? Right, please say what?
I'll do it in that option. I'm mixing out and that's really question.
That's my own mistake. I'm sure a lot of people would like to take it as well. So thank you so much. A round of applause. So right now we'll have to offer Accion to quickly say something, and then the final one is the breakout session. The final one is the breakout session. All right. Maybe. All right, so please, use schedule to be that what is being shared right now. So, well, we have some actions to speak about, a few things, and then afterwards, we'll have the breakout session. And the breakout session comes with certificates, right? So everyone is going to be split. So I'm just going to quickly say this about the breakout session. We're having social media for branding. We have productivity, digital productivity apps as well. So those sessions we split and so everyone can learn and benefit. And we have our facilitators here already. So after that, so after action, we have one more thing, right?
After action, we have next pay.
Okay, full pay. And then the breakout session. So the breakout session is enough. So can you promise me that you're still yes? All right, thank you so much. Over to you.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Can you tell the next person to you say, are you learning? That's the video. Are you learning? Again, are you learning? A round of applause. We'll be calling the head of our business department that talks about digital. It's going to give us something very, very unique about the digital platform, about our POS, every information that is needed. So welcome with me, Peter Ofolio.
Good afternoon, beautiful. Thank you very much. I'm very, very, very happy. We are very, very happy. Peter, can you get me now? Yes. Thank you. And my name is Peter, like she rightly mentioned. And I know our time has been fast spent, so I won't take much of our time. But I have some goodies for us today. How many of us operate our own business? Yeah. All right. So let me go straight to the point. What if I give? How many customers do you have? Like, so I'll tell you what I want to offer you. Accion today, we have branches in 78 locations. With almost 500,000. Will you need your business? Sounds good, right? Okay. What if I move it further and give you a free POS too? So whenever you want to take payment from your customers, they make payment rates. So this is how it's going to look like. And there's a new product which we just developed. We call it buy now, pay later. This is how it works. Your customer download our app. Our customer download our app and they want to make payments for something. But the money we are giving them through that buy now, pay later, they can only spend it with merchant businesses that we've already onboarded on the app. What type of business do you do?
So I don't have
What say you say does kind of? What say you does?
business wise,
Yeah.
I want the other companies and online for others general business.
We can explore how we partner. Who else is into sales? What do you sell? Say quality bags. Fantastic. Who would like me to sell their product on my platform? What product do you sell? Wellness. Fantastic. Okay. Mama, what do you sell?
Pandoya.
Pandoya. And you have customers that come by. What if I give your customers money to buy
we will pay you, then they will pay us small. Sound good? Yes, please. Okay. You said jewelry. You said jewelry. So the partnership I'm offering you is like this. If you've not opened accounts with us, quickly open. I have guys around here. That's how we start the relationship. My colleague Chima, if your phone is able to scan this, otherwise, I've asked them to give free internet. You can download the app. There are many here. They'll come to you, download the app. Once you open the app, the other benefit. Hello? Let me ask, will you like to get up to 21% interest on your savings? Sounds good. Currently, we offer that. Yes. But the beautiful thing, you don't need to go to our branch. You don't download the mobile app. Then save on the mobile app, and you will see how much interest you're getting. And at any point you need your money, you can liquidate it, and we will not charge you for liquidating it. Yeah, very good. Sounds good, right? It's better than piggy voice. Okay, I still have more things to offer you. I'll tell you quick. For the school fees loan, if you want to pay school fees for your children, you can actually use our mobile app to request for it without going physically to our branch. It sounds good, right? And you pay small instead of paying us back once. But for that buy now, pay later, what makes it very interesting? We only charge you if you use the money. So we can give you credit card, but we will not charge you interest. You only charge interest on what you use. So let's say you get up to 500,000 and you only want to purchase something of 100,000. The interest is just on that 100,000 naira. Sounds good, right? Okay. So we are ready. Do you have any question? What's the interest? So it's revolving credits. You take, if you don't use it, you can return it. We're not charging you. You take, you use it. By the end of the month, you return what you use. Makes sense, right? Then we'll top it up again for you. So this is what we are doing. We have agents that want to onboard many businesses. Because when you take that buy now, pay later, you can't transfer the money, use it. You only use it for merchants that we've onboarded. That's why I want to onboard everybody, all your businesses. Then I'll tell my customers that are taking that facility. If you want to buy, what business do you do? Say them. Okay. I mean, we have Cornerstone Insurance. Cornerstone are onboarded with us. If somebody wants to buy insurance policy and they don't want to pay immediately, they can just buy now, pay later to pay for the service. So it's not only good and products, you can also pay for services. So for the POS, I'm giving you free of charge. You're not paying. So if you have business and you need a POS, I'll give you free of charge. You may want to ask me, Peter, what is the need for Accion? In Nigeria, nothing. There's actually no giving charge, and I'll tell you what is the need for us. So this is what is the need for us. Because we want you to partner with us. You open an account with us. I give you POS. That POS is tied to your account with us. So as your customers are transacting, it's sitting in your account with us, but you can withdraw and transfer it anywhere you want to use, but it's sitting in your account with us. We give you ATM card. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You can use any ATM card, everything. Absolutely. You can work on it. And the interesting thing, the more you use our service, we also give you access to loan. Like the Stephen mentioned, the CCO will give you up to 35 million as an individual. Yes, up to 35 million at reduced interest rate. And I have another product again, save to loan. Your savings, you want to take a loan, you don't need to go bring collateral. Because you're already saving with us, I can give you times 2 or 3 of what you have saved. And all these things I've mentioned, you don't need to go to the branch to access it. You can access it via the mobile app. So that's the message I brought for you today. And I hope you like it. And I hope you patronize us. Don't wait till tomorrow. I will take your time. I'm done. My next colleague that is coming.
I've been saving with you for about 7 years. Wow. And I asked for a POS. Till now, nothing. I applied.
If you get it, you get it for you today. Then you can get it. So before now, before POS used to be a big thing. Yes, but now we have partnership with another company that say, Accion, give your customers POS for free. Then you ask, what is the need for the company? You know, when they do all these transactions, like 50 naira, they say, those companies will take that one. What is the need for you? You have better means of collecting payment from your customers, and you even have access to more product offering from the bank. And now we are also going to advertise your business on our mobile app, on our website, to everybody that uses our website. And we're also telling our customers, shop with you. Okay. So Mama will give you a POS postpaid. To get a POS, you just need to open a corporate account. So to open an account with yourself, a business account. If you have with us already, fantastic. We'll give you POS immediately. You just fill the form, they give you. The POS actually belongs to the bank, but we are giving you to use without collecting any money from you. You only just fill the form to request. That's all. And it's just no, see now. If you collect our POS, it's not for you to drop it, you'll be using this. It's not like I'm giving you, oh, you must be doing this. You do as your business. Will I say do 50,000 per day when your business is? So you grow, we grow together. We understand that your business is growing, but we don't want you to just keep it without using it. We want to help you promote your business more. My other colleague or partner that is coming will be talking about marketplace. Very soon we're going into partnership with Firstpay. So that if you want something like Instagram, the same way you open stores on Instagram, imagine that you open free store on the marketplace and sell your service without free. Would you like to own your own mobile app without paying? And that's what the next speaker will be talking about. Is there any other question for me before I drink? Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Irene. So my question is about the POS. For me personally, although I have a business, but the business is very difficult because I'm trying to launch a that. So if I want to do POS for like payment transactions, let's say you have POS and use it personally for that works too. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Aside merchant POS, that is your customer needs to pay. And by the way, that merchant POS has what for pay with transfer. Like me, for example, I've not used my debit card for almost a month plus. Is any other person that can do it? I prefer to transfer. So when I go buy suya,
Is that link working?
Yeah, booking man say transfer to me, I prefer to collect transfer. So what we are doing for you, as you are here, you have your sales girls. Sure. We'll give you a POS you put there. Instead of your sales girls, the POS will just be payment received. You see the amount there. The sales girl knows that the payment has come. And if you have multiple stores, I'll give you enough POS for each of your stores. Yes, free. Alert will come to sales girl, alert will come to you that credit has come in. And if you have any card from any bank. And if they don't want to do, we can even give you free something like this, but pay to this account. We put your business name, your account. So you don't need to be printing or go meet printer to do it. We'll give you for free. Mama, you like the slide? So to answer your question, ma'am, we have agency banking POS. We also give you for free. So you want to do agency banking business, but there is something CBN said recently. CBN don't want men to be married too many wives. So they want every man to marry one wife. And they also want women to marry one husband. So before now, you see some agents, banking operators, they will have OPay, money points, and everything. So CBN is saying, effective this year, choose one. I want you to choose me. Ask me, Peter, what will you give us in return? I have many things to give you. I have agent loan. You know these POS people, these agency banking POS people, what they basically do is to sell money. Yeah. So what if I allow you go to any and we give you cash? Instead of you going to stand in one POS machine to be withdrawing, the branch will give you cash. Right? Another thing I have for you, what if I give you a loan for that POS business? So you use the loan to operate the business. Okay. That sounds good, right? That agent loan, you don't need to bring anything, just be our customer. We give you free POS. You need money to start the business. We give you money to be doing the business. And let me tell you why it makes sense to have POS. If you're doing business where customers are paying you in cash, what if you have a sales girl in front of the business? Wow. Somebody come, we want to pay with cash. So they go and withdraw from POS. They will withdraw the money, come back and give you. And the money, you don't need to say this by POS. You just put the person there. It's time to you. We give you merchant POS. Somebody come, I want to make payment. Pay through POS. So that you will have records. Instead of using Bible and paper. Okay. Yes.
You made me sure. I will give you more, and I'll give you more.
You mentioned I'll give you POS and I'll still give you a loan. And I think I heard you saying there's no collateral. What if the person runs away with your loan?
So we know that's why our customers. That's why you have to first become our customers. I'm not even saying you must have been saving with us for 6 months. It only takes a day, a minute to become my customer. Download my app, instantly account is open for you. We started the relationship, right? Now you want a POS, but your account can't be zero balance now. So you are transacting. We see that your business have potential of will give you the POS. Now you want to open agent banking business. We can even brand it for you. So instead of you going to pay painter, POS agent here, transfer, we'll give you already branded stock with your account number there. We are ready to do that. Talking about the collateral, not all our loans require that type of collateral. We are not going to ask you to bring land, bring vehicles, no. It all depends on the money. When you are taking 30 million, for the buy now, pay later, we are starting with up to 500,000. Up to 500,000. If you like your business to be part of the people we are starting with, let us know. My colleagues are going around with the paper. You can just indicate that you're interested in buying and pay later. If you're interested in POS, you're interested in POS. Okay, so I'm ready to invite our colleagues that will talk about how you can own your own mobile app without paying. Is it correct?
There's more to it.
Okay, they will have more to do. And how they can publish your own business on their marketplace so you can be selling on their platform. So,
Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Are we tired? That does not sound like someone that is not tired. Somebody said I'm tired. Are you tired? I feel like we've fed with so much knowledge. I'm not just supposed to be tired. I mean, I would say so for myself. I've learned so much today, and natural me, I'll be maybe a bit sleepy, grumpy, but I think I'm a bit excited. So yes, I'm not tired. Are we tired? Fantastic. How are we doing? Okay, my name is Okweolua, and I lead business growth and partnership at FusePay. Like Mr. Peter said, I think I have a couple of questions for Mr. Peter because even Mr. Ladere was speaking earlier, and he said something that there's no loan for 9 to 5 workers. Why? What did we do? What did we do? Is it that they don't think we can pay back? Anyway, that's a conversation for another time. Okay, so I have 3 questions there. I have 3 major questions here to build that conversation on. How many of us here have a business? You have a business, you have something you sell. You have a physical store, you have a retail, face-to-face kind of stuff. Okay. How many of us think that we have the capacity to sell something, or we do not have the capital to start? I don't be shy. It's your hand. I'm like, that's why I don't have money to start, but I know I can sell a lot of things. Okay. So the last question is, how many of us here work in the banking sector, fintech sector, or we think that fintech might just be the latest oil and gas, and we want to tap into the shares, like into this opportunity? How many people? Or maybe you've identified something in your society and you think that the banks and fintechs have not covered that ground. How many of us? Nobody? Okay. So we have 3 categories of people, like I said. Let's like this. Thank you. So at FusePay, what we do is very simple. We provide tools for everyday business person. Entrepreneurs, you want to start your business, you want to sell something online, or even build financial products. Those are the things we do, and that's the solution FusePay brings into the market. So for the first category of people that want to sell something, right, but do not have the capital to start, maybe you just concluded NYSC, you just graduated, or maybe you're a stay-at-home mom, and you think that there's so much more you can do with your time, maybe while children are in school, there's so much more you can do with your time, but you don't have the resources to start, you don't have the capital to start. So we have something called Sora, and Sora is, next slide please. Sora is short online reseller agent. What we do is simple. So we've done the groundwork at FuseSpace to build partnership, right, with several retail stores, right, from China and even within our Nigeria. And we have a catalog of over 30,000 of different products, right? You can imagine 30,000 products, 30,000 different categories of products. But we know that there are so many people that want to sell something, but they do not have the capital to start. So what we do is simple. We can create an online store for you. You will curate your product. Let's say you live in an environment where you think gadgets and electronics works well, or you can sell there. Or let's say you live in a society where you think food items will sell more, but you know that you don't have the capital to start. So out of these 30,000 products, you can pick the ones you want, the ones you think will sell the most in your society, or the ones you think that you are personally passionate about that you can sell. So you can pick these products, curate them as an online shop, and then you can publicize, you sell. When you sell, you get a percentage commission, 5%, right? You get a 5% commission. And then you don't even have to think about how to deliver to your customers. So you see a bag online, right? Or you curate a bag as part of the things you want to sell, let's say handmade bag, right? And then you post it on your social media platform. And when you post it on there, 1 or 2 people show interest. They pay you, you pay the supplier. The supplier delivers the product to the customer. Guess what? You're not going to spend a dime to get the product. You're not going to spend a dime to deliver the product, but you're going to make money, 5% of what you have sold. I mean, many of us know this method as affiliate marketing, right? Great. So that is the first category of people. You don't have the resources, but you know that you have the capacity to sell something. Are we following? Beautiful. The second category of people are the people that currently sell something. I know during our sessions earlier, oh, she has gone. There's a woman there that said, and so many other things, right? And one of the things I have learned in the session so far is that visibility matters, right? You'll be surprised that that thing you think nobody wants around you is needed far away, but you don't have the reach, right? And you don't have the influence, you don't have the medium. What we do is bring your business online. We create a storefront for you where you can market your products, which means that you're not limited by your environment, you're not limited by the space you live, you're not limited by the area you have your shop. It means you're not limited by just those people that walk in past your shop, right, and see what to sell and just pick from it. You can market to people outside your region. You can even market to people as far away as Abuja, as long as they are able to, pay for delivery services. Do we understand? Do we understand? How many people think this opportunity is good? Beautiful. So, one of the things I wrote here is that, see, I think we have gone past the level where you sleep and then your business is also sleeping. It means that you can only make money between the 10 a.m. you open your shop and then the 4 p.m. you close it. I think we've gone past that. And we've also gone past the level of just uploading this product on WhatsApp. Because what WhatsApp does is, as much as people get to see, there are still people within your network. Do we agree? You cannot expect people outside your network to see what you're posting on your WhatsApp, right? So again, what the storefront will do for you is that it will market your product outside your region. And another thing FusePay does is we have a catalog of all of the storefronts that we will take upon ourselves to market. Do we understand that? With us, you have a storefront with us, you have a storefront with us. We can do general marketing. And then your product can reach hundreds of people outside your location. Why? If they are attracted to what you sell, right? I love this Ankara you're wearing, right? If I'm attracted to it, I will reach out to you through your storefront and patronize you, and then you deliver to me. You're not paying for the marketing. We are marketing your business for you, and you're just sleeping. And that does not limit the fact that you can also market your product. Of course, you can market to as many people as you want, but we take a step further to market it for you. Are we following? Okay. And the third category, I like to think of this category of people as the people that think bigger, no disrespect, and this is what I'm saying, that you know that how many of us are familiar with Ajo? How do we do Ajo this day? Like, how do you run Ajo? There is the WhatsApp group chat, everybody is on the WhatsApp group chat. What if somebody takes your money? You do KYC for yourself. So how do you trust people that you probably have never met to keep your money? What? So who says people you know cannot take your money? What if they change their location though? Even if you see them, I don't know what happens. Okay, so like I said, we build tools for everyday business. Let's say you've identified a niche or a need in your community. You want to build an utility app. That was what Mr. Peter was talking about earlier. You want to build an utility app. You want to build a payment app, or you want to build a thrift contribution app. Yeah, Joe, I just spoke about. And then you feel like you don't have the money, or it sounds very ambiguous, like where do you even start from? You don't have the technical knowledge, you don't have the capacity, you don't even have, you don't have the resources, you don't have anything, right? That is another opportunity that FusePay brings. We can build this app for you from the beginning, from the launch phase or from the holding phase, right, to the launch phase. And the beautiful thing about it is even after you launch, we can support with the post-launch arrangement, right? When your customers come with one issue or the other, we take them for you. And then please go to maybe second to the last slide. Okay, no. Let's see. Okay, so this is what you get for that particular app. This is what you get. I mean, it depends on what you're building, right? And the previous slide, there are several products on the app, the utility, the virtual card, the physical card, a lot of things, right? And see, this is a list of all the products you're going to work on the fintech app. If you decide that that is what you want to do, or you think that you have passion for it, the next slide. And this thing, I promise you, this is not all your money. It sounds a lot, but it is not all your money. And this means that for every transaction you perform on your application, right, you get a grant. Let's say you perform a $10 transaction, you get a $1 grant, you know. So for as many transactions that you perform, up to $25,000 grant. So imagine that you are able to take this money and, you know, venture into other things. Okay, because of time's sake, so let me just conclude this way. One of the things I've learned so far this morning is the difference between someone, I don't want to say a woman that, you know, succeeds, because I feel like there are few men here, but here, for the sake of the women empowerment program we're celebrating today, the difference between a woman that succeeds and a woman that doesn't is not the ideal fix. We all wake up with ideas. We are going to bed, so many ideas are coming through our mind, but the difference between us and people that do not succeed is the fact that we act. And I feel like we have been motivated enough this morning to actually do something. Thank you very much for listening. The last slide, there are two barcodes there. If you want to get started, or you want to read more about each of the opportunities, or you want to chat on WhatsApp to maybe get more information before you decide what you want to do, please do well to scan this QR code, and we'll be able to take your questions. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. With a round of applause, please. Oh, we're really tired. But a round of applause, all right? Okay, so right now we're going to begin the breakout session. So we have two sessions. We have digital productivity hack and social media for branding, right? So I'm just going to do this real quickly. How am I going to do this? Okay, so if you want to go for the digital productivity hack, can I see your hands? Okay, you know what? Don't worry. All right, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to put two letters, A and B. You're going to choose one, right? So wherever you fall in there. Remember, you're going to get a digital certificate. So Letter A. Raise your hand.
Well, no, no.
Well, no, that's the point. Okay, did I come letter B? That is let's start on that. Letter A. Letter A. Thank you, man. Letter A. I won't be sharing. All right, letter B. Raise your hands up, please. Letter B. Angela, please can you come around? Please. Letter B. Raise your hands, just so that we can be fast, right? Please give me for paper. Please raise your hands very well. Raise your hands very well. Please. Just give them his hand. Can you? Please, we can't see your hands. All right, so that means for the rest of you, give them the other end of paper for letter A. Please raise your hands, letter B. Letter B, yeah. Please just fill in your name. Fill in your name and the problem is we're not seeing your hands. Like, who is in letter B? All right, thank you. Okay, so please can you move? Can you please kindly letter B, just come to this side. So while letter A is come here, I will share the class. I will mention the class right now. While letter B, come here, please. Thank you so much. So if you are letter A, just switch to this side, real quick. Letter B is here, letter A here. Thank you so much. Our facilitators are here, they are ready to impact. Letter B, right? This way. Yes, letter B here. Yes, letter A here. Letter A. If you're letter A, can you move over to this side? No, ma'am. Please, letter A is this side. All right. So
Okay, let's try to make each will become right arm in
all right. See, what's letter A that way, right?
Yes.
And letter B this way.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So letter A. Okay. Angela, please.
Letter B over here.
business ethics now to understand. Yes, like yes, just having no, no, that would actually. If you don't want to get your name, then so that will be able to give you your certificate. Alright, so someone, let me just announce this, right? Okay, you're writing your name. So, alright, I'm so sorry, right? The only reason why we're doing it like this is so that can maximize the attention and people get to learn something to learn. Alright, so thank you so much. So I've written our names. So the thing is that if I announce it, you can't switch now because it's well marketed. So this is A. This is B. Alright, so B, we are held to the digital productivity app by Ibuku, and then A, we have social media. Please. So this is Sandra. She's going to introduce herself. Mrs. Ibuku will introduce herself as well. Trust me, I'm going to enjoy everything that's going to be shared. Thank you so much. A round of applause for them, please. I hope this is so my name is so I work as an executive control so I work with the business model. So they right, so okay, so as I was saying, before I don't mind if it's what I would like to share with my those students, if there's anyone that's like that. And I just enjoy myself because I don't get so that just start in how. So while I'm doing that, I would just like to to start on the basis of one second speaker.
Don't you mention about so skill, things like and what we got that one of the things said was skill by one right? And so it's just like okay. All right, so I was saying, mention skill-based for talent-based I'm actually a skill-based. So, skill-based people, skill areas for virtual. That's why virtual people, I say, have provided our graphic, right? And all the what I so I'm going to program that. So all these things that are about applications, what I kind of help you to get sense of functionality, moving right, get value from our issue. So right, by the time you make that decisions on saying, this time is what I'm doing. Every other thing you close. All right, so I was saying, so it's digital productive. So just basically. Some people are not already transporting that your car is like makes sense for how much you're selling on the market. But so some of these things we do also I said I'm about to share. I use those, right? That's another brand. I use an AI now. I use an AI to this why that's my very wonder that's it. And so why I'm going to make why I think this mindset that most of my and they are transferred by and you might not have opportunity that or you might not want to process of organization content, but there are also times that organizations rather than I decide that they want to give grants. Now come on, because I'm starting to do what you wow. It's very important. Very there are a lot of people and things that you can do. They will just be very productive and make life happier for you. One of it is particular application. There are applications, there are websites I can use. So we're going to do that. So that's why I want to achieve something in that brand. Then you have to okay, so this project, no, they are talking about it. And also like I look at it. So the first part gets you right. Does that make sense? Then I'll just share it. Some of these applications they are actually very simple. But before I go ahead to this, I know we're going to talk also theory of theory aspect of that. So even if you have two things like this actually helping. And one of it is interesting over now let's go you will share as in over it's not and you get up to those great great.
I want this to sound.
Actually, not
I want to put it on before. No, it's not. Because it's that's okay. You're not gonna respond to it. So because you go to that side, so you might. You have to. It's soon, next week.
So like so now what of and then it's so I think that's okay. As no one matches basically it has urgent stuff this important is facts that are not urgent. So I think that something that we have facts that are not urgent. I feel we have tax. We have tax for urgent and not urgent. Urgent is not important, not urgent, and not important. So now going to very production. And I know we have been there, it's not. So, BPC not actually challenging something. So, like now, I said earlier, I have said what I don't say. I cannot just wake up in the morning and just say, with all the work I need to have, I need to be my career, there for my husband, and also other relationships. What guys I created now what guy is like everything that you want to have everything and only to try and time you don't need to be there is time now second without only oh sorry they have flexibility and flexibility comes in there to maximize I know what that's why this is particular point now you might feel it's not necessary they said it's just trying to explain try to everything that you want time good timing is not that it must always but just it helps exactly. So it changes it helps your mind to that. It helps your mind to control everything I want you to listen. To this your it's not this is not I don't like but of course you see and there's always from that structure only thing that okay so now let me go to the let me go to value and so I wrote here I said productivity is about being it's about doing the right using right system and being consistent. Oh, very, very important. I said, let people today are overwhelmed and they're not effective. Just because you feel like you have you probably know this. I feel like very tall. One thing I need to do is like you don't have to swing your customers' points. You can also and what you mean to have I so can help your meeting now I mentioned earlier when you did it. What's going last time? I think what we have had evidence has been and then I think stuff that I think actually but also have this value and I buy a product consistent so you can tell them things that I did that I did Excel sheet, full Excel sheet on all the products that I have. I send them the price I wanted, import I have, plus everything else calculated for Excel sheet. Because of my own time, I was able to do that. Imagine if I don't have that, so when we have time in school, before my goods come, I know how much sold was going to be by the end. Why? Because I have an app here, I'm using I've used to calculate everything. And this you should have I know that see this bullshit. I know that I thought man said how did I order now? I went to my because if I did this course and I want to maybe my profit margin maybe like 10% of this product. By that I put my price I used to buy and everything. By that I put that code and everything, it brings out the calculated percentage and everything. So imagine I don't have all these things. Because some of things I sell pasta, I sell hot chocolate, different things. I'm not calculating after. So time is good. But because I have this tool, I know I'm able to buy time. I'm able to even save more money for myself by not going outside to employ someone else come and pay. That's what is to buy time for you also save you money. So now let's move on to another thing. So I said more tools, less clarity. And that thing is that there are times that you might have many apps, maybe graphics, like now I'm presently using my so my phone, sometimes I might receive calls and all that. But presently I can sit on the do not disturb. just because you can. So one of another activity and you don't necessarily have to build your own time. And even if it necessarily cost me personally, my phone is here. So my phone is only not stopping out to us. I need to achieve my goal. We are not this age and time. Fine, most of us might not so like elderly people. You understand? But for people that are young, you're always on your phone. So by the time you are able to cut off notifications and all of that, you can be able to concentrate on what you're doing. So the number of apps that you have, you'll be able to distracted, have so many messages, because we are actually going to be actually going to. So one thing that I want us to do ourselves, when we are meditating, we need to more sure that we are strategic about this, unless not. So another thing, I said always connect being online all the time or actually connecting. Yes, I know to connect a lot. You need to show up and all of that. But you know that it's very true. But when you start showing up now, you want to learn more. Right? You take your phone. Because I remember when I started, I wanted to know show up online. So I started following people that are doing. Before you know it, you're spending 1 hour, 2 hours. That is where a global map matrix. You schedule your time. You know the things that are urgent and important. You know the things that are not urgent and they are important. You know the things that are urgent, not important. I know the things that are not urgent at all. Example is this interesting, like do trolling or and for some of us that it's not online. It's maybe they have a store there. I also have a friend, he's also let me go like whereas these are times that it's just like this to talk about the space. Maybe you have a store for somewhere and your goods they are not up to everything. Sometimes I can stop try to get more. There are different ways and different things that you can do. Rather than just finding scrolling or going to visit a friend or visiting and all of that. So you look, I look inside this as you know what for example, I gave example of okay, let's say you have an important stage and you give me a chocolate. Yes, that's very important. If that just goes from like 40 pages, it's not urgent that very have to now, tasks that are not urgent but they are important. What do you do to those kinds of tasks? Should I do them? Now, one of the applications that I use was using the challenge. Now, one mentioned so there's also that very so if you don't know anything about the sign, don't mess it up. When you get to as a woman, we have so then you just get from 5 a.m. so that I bet your child, do everything and all of that. You can put all these things on your calendar. And if it's like you have to get to your store by 8 a.m. or you have to shop and maybe pitch yourself, all these things you have to come and you know the beautiful thing. Set reminders for them. Next task. 1 hour. In fact, you can set reminders 7 days before. If it's something that you need 5 days, and I want to come here now, I know I'll still get my slides and all that. I'm going to put it there. Remind me 7 days before. 2 days before. I need to go. 3 days before. If it's between 7 and 3 days, I don't have that. I forgot. So it sets you after you set remind you can check it. I don't mind like having a small tutorial close towards how to do so right. So I was mentioning for parts that are not available and they are also important information now for parts that are available and not quality. So what do I mean by that? Okay, so let me say that now as I think much. Because I'm also thinking my literature I want to have some it's important for me that it's kind of project for me to like this one. But not important knowledge and so what do I learn? You understand about it. Now, for tasks that are not urgent and not important, take it away. right? Now, I'm trying to think like the example of the, okay, I mentioned checking social media, just social media, then maybe you are at home, you feel like this space. I really want to do something to this space. And it's not really not going to change anything. You can just put it away and like when you are not just stand right. So let's not go back and tasks that are urgent and short, but not be essential. Tasks that are not urgent or that are important, what people schedule them for the best time that you do that. Tasks that are urgent and not important, do what you get them, outsource it. Just like what business ownership. You need to make sure that you have you know how money is coming in, how money is going out, how you are splitting your own. There's all obviously that is important. They are not going to you can outsource some activity that will make sure that people are focused. Right, and goes on outsource. Yes, outsource. That's what we then for tasks that are not urgent and not important. So let's put it at time where very all right, so I have three pillars of number one pillar is clarity, and this is now the other option, the other way you can get. Now, like what I mean by clarity? Clarity is knowing what to need, but not for everything. If everything is important, and you know it is very, very important. So get carried around. So we have to be clear on the things that we need to force. So what you have to do is very difficult and we get the system structural roundabout. Just as I mentioned earlier, I know that okay, I need to take care of my phone. I need to also finance. I know that I need to support it to have been a wife. I know I need to be there as the mother. I have to I need to invest in system and structure around it. So because I have clarity, I will leave this. I think about that for I have to take care of that. You know, let me get that because you know, let me get somebody down that way. Well, our house. You know, people thinking about doing that. So that I am able to have time. So I'm able to have a system, a structure. Now, if it's that you have a business, maybe your is in there. Now, right? And you know that last wake up very because and that's the stuff. How you right say but exactly. So what do you do? You that outsource aspect and something always happen there. Somebody in your door, so like you have more time. That's why because not everybody can get their household jobs. You just want to do this. So the one you can dedicate, maybe it's to be at your store. You delegate that part price and save for cost. At the point when I first give them like I do not only means that time I got us our. So I should show you I feel like I also want to make money. I should now be really want to outsourcing into a part where you are okay. Or 10 I don't know if you're sorry. Am I making so number two, the system I get 3 pillars of productivity. Number one, number two is system. Now system, I've mentioned it. Having a structured way to work. Without system, after this overwhelmed levels, let's put you domain aside. As I need to overwhelm people. That's why one thing I tell myself before the next I make sure that everything I'm clear about it and I write it down. Now, if you can put it down and then no translation for because you know. Like different application, like different or like write it down. You write it down, things that and you start when you wake up in the morning, you'll be easier to start thinking, yes, I want to You are clear already by writing it down. And the easier for you to write them down, a bit for that. For that, they are very started. So if you have support, you say, what you want to do, put control, put money to I want to test that. Now, before you know it, by the end of the day, you're just going to sit down and reflect. So that means number three is the policy space. If you work, you can be clear, you can have system, and you do